Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you guys are all doing good today. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. CB, thank you so much for being first. Welcome in. Blue Moss, hiya, hey, hey. Soup Space, it's good to see you. Nettie, hiya, hiya, hiya. Jenny, hello, hello, hello. Yazzie, welcome in. And Misaki, hiya, hey, hey. And Lastiel, I'm so happy to see you today. And Gemini, welcome into the stream. And Timbit, hi. Little Budmore, it's good to see you. Hello, hello. Kill Bill, welcome into the stream today. And Lyra, welcome in. are celebrating the debut of the Johto region's top girly pop girl group, Spark Soul. Everyone, let's go ahead and look at our final lineup for today. Our leader of the group, ever faithful since day one, quiet yet strong, Noodle. Our main vocal, always ready to shine a light whenever there is darkness. Please welcome in Sandy. Our main dancer, always ready to greet you anytime, because every morning is a good morning in Baltimore, Tracy. Our main rapper, iconic for her vacation stints, but will always be here to throw down. Please welcome in Latifah. And our final two members of the girl group, with 2,094 votes. Please welcome in our visual, Chelsea, rocking in the lip fillers. Hashtag not sponsored. And our Magne with 2,001 votes. Please welcome in Paul Abzul, back from the training box with a brand new evolution to stun at the very big finale. Thank you all so much for joining me for the Girlypoplocke, and for everyone that went crazy with the final vote. For those of you that have missed it, welcome in Kieran, welcome in Limu. For those of you that have missed it, we had a poll that went on for the past few days, and you guys absolutely flooded it. These are the total votes for all 4 polls that we had to make, because the first poll ended in day 1 with 1,000 votes. The second poll voted in 1 hour with another 1,000 votes. The third poll flooded in like 15 minutes with another 1,000 votes. And we had to resort to doing a Google poll. But these are the results. And as much as a fight there was, third place was Troy with 1,075 votes. Unfortunately, he did not get his head in the game today. But the girls all took an all-expense-paid vacation to the Sinnoh region, where they all got some good training by the masters, of course. And they are now leveled appropriately to challenge the Elite Four. But before we do have some legendary business we have to take care of. I hope you guys are all excited for the grand finale, because at the very end, by popular request, we have a tier list to do. So let's go ahead and just get started on this.
Eat your donuts, Tracy. Hello? Oh, hi, Rena. How are you? I found a useful item while shopping, so I brought up your shmoney. Sorry. But I asked the delivery man to take it to you, so you should stop by the nearest Pokémon or department store and pick it up. I know it'll be useful. Thanks, Mom.
Balls. Welcome in, Cress. Hope you're doing well today. And of course, if you guys want to shout out your favorites, my check-in question for you today is, who was your favorite Pokemon to produce during this Girlypoplocke? Whether or not they made it into Spark Soul, feel free to shout them out. How are you feeling today, Noodle? Noodle is looking at Rena's footprints. Noodle is excited. He's a little bit scared, but he's ready to debut. All right. Thankfully, with the current lineup, we have no concern for HMs because Noodle can cover Cut, Surf. Sandy has Strength. Tracy has Rock Smash. Latifah has Surf and Whirlpool. Chelsea has Surf and Waterfall. And Paul, we finally have a flyer. We can now fly across the Johto region. Chelsea for sure. I have no strong leaning. For some reason, I felt addressed when he said Noodle. Hello, Noodle. Thank you so much for stopping by. How are you all doing? I am doing good. I wanted to start the stream earlier, but you guys have no idea how crazy long it took to prepare for this stream. I get it now. I have so much respect to Fawn and to other creators that worked so hard to put on a grand show for this. You know what? Let's go ahead and watch the trailer one last time for anyone that hasn't seen it, just because I worked really hard to make it. And for those of you that know, the style of that trailer, it's like when you watch a K-pop live stage on YouTube, they'll usually have a little trailer that shows off all the members. That's kind of what I wanted to do. And I had a lot of fun doing it, but oh my god, it was such a to get everything ready. So let's go watch it together, okay? But there you have it. Welcome in, Leon and Casey. Thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Can we give Casey a warm welcome for being new here in the chat? That's still so stunning. Well, these are the girls that you guys all picked. These will represent the top girly pops of the Johto region. But, like I said, we have some legendary business to attend to. So let's go ahead. Let's ride on Noodle as we surf across the Route 41. We've got some little flops that think they can audition for our program. Auditions are now closed. I heard K-pop and saw the trailer. I felt like I was gonna watch a KBS stage. That's exactly what I was hoping you guys would get from it. All right, let's do this. The con to doing SoulSilver versus Heart Gold is that the Whirl Islands take a lot more time than the Gold Bell Tower does, so we're gonna have to deal with this. But thank you for the alert, Cress. For those of you that do not know what we are doing today, we are doing a special playthrough of Pokemon called the Girlypoplocke. This was conceived by the streamer and YouTuber Fawn. This is a playthrough where instead of it being a hardcore Nuzlocke with any set rules like that, our rules today are that we as a community must collectively agree if a Pokemon is girly pop enough to be caught. And after every gym, we have a vote to decide whether or not a Pokemon will be kicked out of the team, and we will replace them with another vote to determine who will be the next member to come in. So we've had various votes throughout all 8 gyms of the Johto region, and this is the final group that we've decided upon. The girls have all been appropriately leveled, so they should be ready to challenge the Elite Four. Whether or not we make it through to the champion is... I don't know, because I haven't done a test run of that. I don't do test runs of this, so we'll just see what we need to do. But you know, I believe in the power of girly pops. The one thing we don't have on this team is someone that can flash, but I think it's better that we don't have a flasher, or else we might, like, you know, we might run into a scandal. One of the girls might end up in a scandal right as she debuts. So I guess I just gotta make my way down these Whirl Islands. Oh no. Tracy has a flasher that lives next door, that's true, yes. There's the flasher who lives next door. There's the bum on his barroom stool. They wish him luck on his way to school. This is actually awful. We always have room in our groups for a bad girly. I don't think... Is Flash an HM? If Flash is an HM, we'll teach it, but I don't think... Oh, it's a TM. Who wants to learn Flash? Sandy's only using one move, so if we need to. But Signal Beam would be pretty cool, huh? I guess we don't need Thunder Wave. Alright then, we'll get rid of Thunder Wave. Alright, Sandy, light the way! Oh, thank goodness. There was no way I was gonna deal with this stupid cave. You can teach any Pokemon Flash. Give it a trench coat. No! We're not one of those girl groups. Sandy, more like scandalous. Now, are these Whirl Islands interconnected? I literally have never played Silver, so I've never had to deal with these. Repel. What is this? A Carbos. Ah, I see. Another stairway down. Wait, what? It's just Pokeballs? No. So the thing about Generation 2 is that I completely forgot that after you beat the 8th gym, you don't just go straight to the Elite Four. You have to do like a lot of side quests. Generation 2 is full of just side quests. No, I don't think those rocks are breakable. We're also running out of our repels like super fast. An escape rope, okay, I'm gonna need that. Surf. What? A strength puzzle? I don't remember the bell tower needing this. Wait, I have a feeling that if I push that, I'm gonna lock myself out. Stop calling me Chad. I'm not interested. Huh? Lugia needs the strength puzzle. Take note, producers. Now, I honestly don't remember. Wait, do I need to go to the Kimono Girls first before I do this, or can I go straight to Whirl Islands? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I have the Silver Wing with me, don't I? It's been a while since I played Johto, so if I do all this and then I realize that I actually need to go do the Kimono Girls first, I'm gonna be a little bit... Maybe check now just in case. You're right. Okay, let's just in case before I commit to anything. This playthrough's also been so long. I'm at like 44 hours. Oh, it feels so good to be able to just fly where I need to. You don't know how much I've missed having fly. You do have to? Okay, good. Let's go take care of this first then.
Not only are the kimono girls great dancers, but they're also skilled at Pokemon. But they battle only for good reasons. I don't know if you can defeat them if they showed you what they can do.
For kimono girls like me, dancing is everything. I've never gone a day without a dance practice. Pokemon are the same. They grow with you little by little each day.
Hold on, I'm just gonna go pull up game facts. Welcome in, Luke. Are the girlies poppin'? They are. They 100% are. Oh, okay, I have to go back to New Barktown. I expected nothing less. Good. I also see that people are jumping ship to Blue Sky right now. I'm getting a lot of people following me on Blue Sky. Should I start using that again? Rena, did you already collect 8 badges? That's so cool! The professor's waiting for you. Hi, Rena. You never cease to amaze me. Thanks to you, my research is going great. Take this as a token of my appreciation. The Master Ball? The Master Ball's the best. It's the ultimate Pokeball. It'll catch any Pokemon without fail. It's given only to noted Pokemon researchers. I think you can make a much better use of it than I can, Rita. By the way, we just had a group of beautiful Pokemon girls looking for you. Rena, people are talking about you. I heard you helped Kimono girls. You've been helping all these people. You make me proud to be your friend. Boyfriend. I gotta go. The Kimono girls are waiting for you at the Aquatique Dance Theater. There we go. Is that, I did see, I think it might be in response to, I saw that when I went on Twitter today. They said that they're doing a feature now where even if you block someone, they can like still see your tweets, they just can't interact with them, which I think is like really weird. I don't know. I mean, Twitter has been doing crazy things, but every time we all try to migrate to another social network, I feel like we all just come back to Twitter. How? How is this possible? How could I lose to mere Kimono girls? You're watching me, Rena. Yeah, that's right. I never thought defeating 5 Kimono girls would be so hard. I got beaten to a pulp. You must have come here for the same reason, right? Don't get cocky just because you defeated Team Rocket. These Kimono girls are insanely strong. Go ahead, see if you can defeat them. But I'm not going back. I don't want to see you win. It literally gets the Apple App Store terms to... Oh, really?
Welcome. My name is Zuki. I met you previously in Violet City. In order to bring back Lugia, we needed someone with the right bond with Pokemon. We asked Mr. Pokemon to give this mystery egg to whoever showed true potential. The egg was eventually handed from Mr. Pokemon to Mr. Elm, and then to you. However, being pure alone will not be sufficient to face the power of this Pokemon. I must test you. Are you ready? I will test how closely you've bonded with your Pokémon.
Because he's throwing a tantrum that he's blocked by so many people, as he should be. Starting with an Umbreon. All right, Noodle, let's lead in with a Surf. Oh, I forgot to turn animation up. Noodle? Noodle? Not the first fight of the stream, Noodle. Tracy, smash! Tracy? Welcome in, Angora. Well... Oh... Oh, please. Please, fix this. Fly to the sky right now. I hope the blue sky grows more. I'll definitely try to use it more. I mean, I'm not unreceptive to it. I'm so used to using Twitter, you know? Paul Abdul wants to learn the move King. Can't learn more than one move. So Haze eliminates the stat changes. I don't think we need it for this one. I think it's more for competitive.
I don't have any Pokemon left. You're quite strong. You've helped me in the Ilex Forest. My name's Malco. I'm the one who's not so good at directions. My eyes witnessed you during defeating Team Rocket when Kurt was in trouble at the Slowpoke Well. Allow me to challenge you and your Pokemon.
No one's healed? Now remember, with the rules that I use, I'm not allowed to revive anyone during a battle. It has to be outside of battle. Unless it gets really desperate. I appreciate that we've never had to see Paul's Dark Era as an ugly Golbat that was an off-screen puberty art. So I was worried. No! I was worried that I would have to be, grinding a lot for him off stream, but surprisingly, thanks to the Soothe Belt, it actually wasn't that bad. He evolved to a Crobat, like the level after he evolved to Golbat. So he was actually not a Golbat for that long.
Oh, you are truly strong.
These kimono girls are like super infamous for being able to just destroy people's teams.
You're quite the trainer. I remember you chasing off that Team Rocket grunt from right here. I must thank you for that. Although I'm actually a trainer myself. She who knows the most speaks the least. I am Miki, the kimono girl. Allow me to challenge you in your Pokemon.
Yeah, they're Girlypoplocke. Well, anyways, I guess if you guys want to follow on Blue Sky, you guys can check out Kieran's Twitter, or Kieran's Blue Sky here. My only blue, what are they called? Just a blue sky? A blue? My first post is just from 2023. You can burn her, but she'll always be sparking!
Oh, you're good at Pokemon too. Excellent fighting spirit. You got me off the ice by pushing me off the rock. I'm the one who skates in sandals. I'm Sayo, the kimono girl. I was listening in the dragon's den when you passed the rest of the Elder. Allow me to challenge you in your Pokemon.
Uh-oh. Latifah, this is a job for you. Neutralize the electricity! No, not the double team! Latifah, dig! Good job!
Oh, so close. I almost had you. I'm the last one. You were so dependable at the Goldenrod Tunnel. I'm the one who twirls even underground. I'm Kuni, the kimono girl. I looked at you in wonder when you thwarted Team Rocket's mission to take over the radio tower. You must show your strength to me now. Allow me to challenge you and your Pokemon.
Welcome in, Drago. Hiya, hey, hey. Sandy, take this home. Thank you so much for 2 months in the Superstar Sub Club and renewing your sub. I appreciate it. Thank you for continuing to produce me. Rodu-san.
Oh, you're wonderful. We were not wrong about you. You're indeed worthy of this. Please take it. Big sisters! I just saw the big shadow of a Pokemon in the World Islands' waters! It could be... Rena, we'll be at the World Islands. We'll see you there.
No, Mom, stop telling me you're gonna spend my shmoney. It's okay, I get it, I get it.
Hello and welcome to the Pokemon Center. They restore your tired Pokemon to full health. Would you like to rest your Pokemon? Okay, I'll take your Pokemon for a few seconds. Thank you for waiting. We've restored your Pokemon to full health. Noodle's feeling better, so you decided to take Noodle with you. Please come back again anytime.
So now we fly over to the Whirl Islands. I'm glad we did that check before we wasted more time. Was there always just a whirlpool here? It's occurring to me that despite knowing about Pokemon for basically my entire life, I'm still not sure how the Pokemon Center heals your Pokemon. Who knows? No, they would be outside the one I need to be, right? Maybe I don't need to be in this one. I do love that in Pokemon Legends Arceus, they basically say, oh, a Pokemon, like for a Pokeball, a Pokemon just magically in their DNA has the ability to shrink to the size of a Pokeball. think it's a little ridiculous. Wait, the kimono girls aren't in any of these. Should I just go down then? This would be so much easier if we were playing Heart Gold. So we have to teach Flash to Sandy again. Beep beep. Light the way, Queen. Hello, hello. Thank you. Well, I don't think we need any more balls now because we're not catching anything. Okay, so I know that strength puzzle is a fake out. Wait, no, these islands are a sham. No, we already have one. Also, let me turn on animations. God, I don't like these islands, actually. How's my day been? I had a pretty good day today. What did I have for lunch? Let me think. What did I have for lunch? Oh, I went to this Hawaiian place and I got their lunch combo. It comes with teriyaki chicken and some short ribs. It's very yummy. What about you guys? What did you guys do? So I had my lunch and the weather was really good. The weather was like the 70s today, 70 degrees Fahrenheit. And it was really cloudy. And then, can you also believe that, like, for one day, I did not play Metaphor? But I was doing a lot of editing, so I was doing the video trailer, and then also we have a tier list that we're going to be doing after we finish the run, too. I spent a lot of time thinking about what I want to categorize the different categories and ranks. You did raid re-clears? You had your appointment with your therapist? Hell yeah! We love to hear that therapy's going well. I might have caught up with you in Metaphor. Wow, you're playing at the speed of light, Drago. I mean, I hope that you don't have to read everything, but... I know, the fact that I took one day off Metaphor means that people can catch up. I know Moomoo's like literally almost done with it, and then Medi was like just a little bit ahead of me, but now that I'm playing this today, he's probably gonna like be for sure far ahead of me tomorrow. Work, work, and more work. Work, 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 work. But I think tomorrow we'll do another long stream of Metaphor, and then on Friday, I might take it easy because I have to see Moo at least once a week. So I want to see him on Friday. We'll see. Depending on how much I want to play Metaphor, you know? Oh, Luke, Ginger's always working. Ginger's always on the clock. Heartfully sing. I mostly just wanted to catch up so I could join your streams again. That's so funny. That's so sweet. I'm glad that you want to play the game alongside me. But play at your own pace. I do have to admit, my favorite part about streaming Metaphor is just seeing like the regulars come in and like we all get to hang out because it's like it's almost like a book club. Like we just hang out and talk about the things together. How do we get to that side? The kimono girl said to go to the Whirl Islands, right? I didn't just make this up in my head. Dang, this is actually like a labyrinth. No! If I do this... Damn it. Where do I go? Did I mess up? Oh, damn. I need to have that Heart Gold Soul Silver playthrough just... What is it called? The guide here. You'll need to fight or capture then Heart Gold Soul Silvers. Go to SQ03 for the Whirl Islands. Get to the Whirl Islands, you'll need to have a Pokemon that knows Surf and Whirlpool. If you caught the red Gyarados, you can teach it both. Otherwise, try to fish around. Blah, 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 blah. Fly over to Olivine City and go left onto Route 40, then surf onto Route 41. I have to go from Olivine City? Dang, Gen 2. Don't call me, stop calling me, I don't want your call. Okay, so the guide says to go this way. Wait. Surf down to Route 41. Surf over to the right upper island and use Whirlpool on it. Keep surfing around it until you find the cave entrance. Sounds so scary. The way that you have to, like, do this twice. This is so messed up that this island has like Flash and like all these different separated islands, and the bell tower is like just one tower. There's a ladder up here. No, this is a dead end. Dang it, I should have saved at the entrance like I'm an idiot. Oh, wait, no, I can save here. I can save here. Okay, we'll save here. So that if we need to reset, we can reset. No? I'm this close to just going on a YouTube and finding a video. Oh, what if we go down here? Oh! No, I feel like I've gone down this ladder before. How do I get there? Take me to there! Take me to the place! I want to go to there. Oh, you know what I should do? Can I add this to my... Damn it, I wish I could register it on my little touchscreen here. What if we go up here? And we go down here. Whirl Islands map. B1. How do we get to B2? Strategy Wiki. Wait, I see a big map of the Whirl Islands. Okay, so let's see if we can go through here. Oh, okay, wait, let's do this. Let's try going here. Go up the ladder here. Oh, what? Dang. How do you... I'm actually stumbled by this map. We go up here. We surf to this side. Where does this take us? Welcome in, Nakara. What's gone down? We're trying to get to Lugia right now. We need to advance the story. The girl group is set though. The members are finalized. This is the debut stage. Welcome in, Raymond. How are you doing today? Who's in the lineup? You'll have to wait. You'll have to wait until we show the trailer again. I'm so confused on how to go where I need to go. Where do I go for this? Why is this so confusing? Finally, I can stay in your stream without worrying about spoilers. Oh, are you playing Metaphor? The Heart Gold, SoulSilver, and the Black and White games, love them. Yeah. Sorry, wait, hold on. I am so confused because I don't know how to get where I need to go. Route 41. Johto. How to get to Lugia. All right. Okay. 2019 walkthrough. I love it. Oh, I hear the crunchy audio on YouTube. It's like a kid with all shiny legendaries. Okay, I'm in the wrong cave. How are you guys doing today, though? What are you guys all doing? I'm so happy that you guys are all here. You're eating melon seeds? I just got here. I'm at work, sadly. Oh, I know that mood, Osaf. Thank you for stopping by. I'm doing okay. Look, that's all we can ask for these days. Not every day is gonna be a banger, but that doesn't mean your day has to be crap either. Oh, you heard some bad news? I'm so sorry. Lobster bisque? That sounds so yummy. I haven't seen you in so long. I miss you. Your birthday's next week, too. I have it on my calendar. I had it from last year. Yeah. I have your birthday on my calendar. It says that your birthday is on the 22nd. That's the day before my brother-in-law's birthday. I need to mark yours then. You don't have to worry about that. Oh. Okay, we're good now. Damn, Lugia, you took an hour out of me. Thank God.
That thing you have. You found it. Please, go ahead.
What's the team right now? I wonder. Don't worry about it. You guys don't have to remember my birthday. It's okay. There we go.
That's right. This is where we welcome Lugia. When the dance we practice many days becomes one with the sound of the title bell we entrusted with you, then Lugia shall come out from deep within the waterfall basin once again.
Oh! All right, everyone, it's time for the final pop or flop.
That is indeed Lugia, the guardian of these islands from ancient times. So many have tried again and again, only to fail. Rena, your heart's complete harmony with the title bell has finally allowed it to appear. Rena, didn't you see? Lugia, it must have been waiting for someone like you all this time. Wouldn't you agree? The water is a deep blue. Would you like to surf on it?
A wild Lugia appeared! All right, Lugia. The council will now decide. The final audition. Will you be going to Hollywood? Once again, producers, pop or flop? Is this Pokemon worthy of joining Pokédeus 151? Pop, pop, pop. The ultimate pop. Pop question mark. So pop their pop. She's a mother to me. Pop, pop, pop. Pop. 2 pop for pop. Is flop. Pop. Seems his fate is decided. Zealy, thank you so much for following and joining the Konstellations. Welcome in. Lugia, the diving
Pokemon. It is said to be the guardian of the seas. It is rumored to have been seen on the night of the storm. All right, everyone, nickname.
suggestions for Lugia. Is Ginger suggesting Nyan? I'm the type of person that will keep the Master Ball forever and I'll use it later, but never actually use it. That's what me too, but I was like, we're not catching any more Pokemon in this playthrough, so we'll just use it here. Blue Bega, Slagia, Anna Marie. Hmm. Oomphy. Ginger has recommended Nyan. And my once heart is agreeing with that. But I'm gonna go against Ginger, and I'm actually gonna name I'm gonna name her Jihyo. Because Jihyo's my favorite main vocal from Twice. Welcome to the trainee box, Jihyo!
You've not only made Lugia appear, but you've also caught it. You're wonderful. There's nothing more for us to say. Take good care of yourself in your journey.
Can I, like, get out of here now? All right!
Eat your donuts, Tracy. Oh, hi, Rena. I keep on spending your shmoney. I have a little bit of a problem, but it's okay because I'm buying donuts for you and me. Bye.
Thanks, Mom. All right, now that that's out of the way, let's actually go ahead and finish off our journey. It's time to surf over to the Kanto region! Now, when I first played Gold and Silver, I was gagged that we had the two regions. Even if Kanto in this game is kind of bare bones, I still think it's so crazy that we got two regions in one game. Hey! Do you know what you just did? You've taken your first step into Kanto. Check your Pokégear map and see. Oh my god, we're in Kanto! We're not in Kansas anymore. I love the music in this game so much. Especially with the DS sound font, it just sounds so majestic. Wait, hold on. Look. Look. Chelsea's cousin, she's on the waterfall. Chelsea, bring us to your cousin. Please, I don't want any encounters at all. Making a ferret swim? No, that's Noodle. Noodle's our leader of our girl group. A moonstone? I don't think there's anything that can evolve with a moonstone here.
It's rare to see anyone come here. Are you training on your own?
Wait, we're still using... This is the Johto battle music. Not trying to hate. I'm just curious, why do people VTube and use avatars? I mean, why not, right? You could easily choose to stream with your camera, with your face. You could choose to not have any sort of representation of yourself at all. Or you could have a fun avatar that represents you in the way that you want to be represented. I think VTubing is really cool because I got to work with an artist to design this character, and I get to commission all these cool artworks of my character by artists that I love and respect, and it's really awesome. Whether or not you choose to like VTubers is all up to you. You know, if you just like watching people stream, regardless of what avatar they use, more power to you. But I like having an avatar. And it's not like my face is a secret. People know what I look like. Paul Abdul, question mark? Is it time to show the trailer? Is it time to show the trailer again? For the girls that have missed the beginning of the stream? What? Oh. All right, everyone. Prepare yourselves. In a surprising, shocking twist, the top two rivals, Yazzie and Blue Moss, have joined forces to rig the votes and indoctrinate Paul Abdul and Chelsea into the final lineup of our girl group Spark Soul. But yeah, Hamburger, honestly, yeah, VTubers, so some people prefer the anonymity of VTubers. Some people don't like to show their face, and some people like to keep themselves a secret. And some people just, the other benefit is that I don't have to like dress up for stream, is that I can just, I'm in my pajamas right now, right? But yeah, you know, just, if people are playing Pokemon and you like Pokemon, enjoy them. Love that Ferd is getting her flowers. Tracy's immediately my, that's right, we have a few girly pops here that were not here for the playthrough. Yeah, dressing up for stream, it's nice when I feel like it, but I don't feel like it all the time, so. Nothing was rigged, it was pure capitalistic and democracy. So, for our new producers here, the culture here is, if you have a favorite, if you have a bias, if you have an Oshi, you say that you're producing them. So, if let's say Paul is your favorite, you say that you're a Paul Abdul P. That means you're their producer. It comes from like Japanese idol culture, like Idolmaster and all that stuff. So if you like, let's show the girls once again. If your bias is Noodle, the leader of the group, you're a Noodle P. If your bias is Sandy, the main vocal, you are a Sandy P. If your bias is Tracy, you're a Tracy P. Tracy is the lead dancer. If you're a Latifa, the main rapper bias, you're a Latifa P. If you are a Chelsea, the visual of the group, you're Chelsea P. And if you like Paul, the Magnet, you are a Paul P.
Where are you off to with your Pokemon? The Pokemon League. Are your Pokemon loyal enough for you to win? Let me see. If it doesn't come to trust you some more, it could be tough going. Trust is the tie that binds Pokemon and trainers.
Am I gonna do shiny hunting? Not on this playthrough. But I need to do another stream of Scarlet and Violet soon because I need to finish my living decks since Pokemon Home is giving out shiny Meloettas now. Oh, no, so everyone's friendship is reset because they all took a trip to the Sinnoh region to level up. Because the grind in this game was awful, so I had to transfer them to Platinum.
Huh? You're good, aren't you?
Did you know there's a secret cave behind the waterfall just now? Really? I didn't know that. That's right, Raymond, you're like a huge Pokemon fan. I've seen nothing of this playthrough but Noodle P superiority. So for those of you, I know that most of the new people here know exactly what we're doing, but for those of you that don't know what we're doing, this is a Girlypoplocke run. So this was conceived by Fawn, and basically it's a playthrough where we as a community collectively have to make the decisions on the playthrough. So we have to decide whether or not a Pokemon is Girlypop enough, it slays enough to be worth catching, and we have to decide after every gym, we have a vote to eliminate one of the members from our team and have another vote to replace that team member. So this group has been changing member slots every single stream. And the only members to stay from the very first stream were Noodle the Ferret and Tracy the Beedrill. So everyone else has earned their spot by popular vote. Maybe there might be some rigging in the voting, but you know, that's not... Don't say a thing. That's what you're thinking. I got it! You're on the Pokemon League Challenge! You like Ferret? Ferret? Ooh. The other thing we do is that whenever we see a Pokemon, we say pop or flop. That is you just saying whether or not you think the Pokemon is girly pop, or if it's a flop and it sucks. Obviously, Starmie, pop or flop. French Star. I've seen French Goldeen, but not French Starmie. Noodle! Sucker punch! No! Noodle, fight it! Fight it! Fight it! Headbutt! Headbutt! Noodle, what's going on? You're the leader! So, throughout this playthrough, Noodle is the leader because Noodle, at first, was not the fan favorite. He was never the one to be voted out, but he was never the one to be voted for safeties. And his big surprise came in the Ghost-type gym, where Noodle soloed the entire Ghost-type gym all on his own. It was a little bit crazy. Giraffe. Paul, you got some big shoes to fill in. Let's show the producers why you were worth bringing back after your elimination on the second stream. I want you to bite. Watching the past VODs purely for Noodle, Noodle's been there since day one. Good job. One more time. When in doubt, bite it out! Execute. Grass. Tracy. You guys have also missed the ongoing fan war between Blue Moss and Yazzie, who spent hundreds of thousands of points to just spite each other. Tracy, show them the new move you learned from the Sinnoh region. Poison Jab! You're too much!
You came from New Barktown? You must be exhausted.
Your name's Rena? My name's Rena! Alright, doggy. It's time for you to drown. Noodle! Surfer! A star you. Sandy, let's show them those vocals. All right. Thunderbolt! Need arena. We don't have any psychic type moves. You saw Charlie in LA? That's awesome. My friend saw her too. Latifah, show them who's mother. Bury yourself in the ground and attack like the boar worms from Metaphor Refantasio. Kesha made a guest appearance too? That's crazy. Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, you're much too strong. Not too shabby. You're doing something right if you can beat me, even by an unlikely fluke. I like you. Give me your number. You can be my practice partner. Don't get too high and mighty about beating me. It was a fluke.
I keep on getting notifications that people are following on Blue Sky.
I'm feeling great today. I feel like I could even beat the league champion.
Are people really leaving Twitter for Blue Sky right now? I'm gonna say because we're all thinking it, but Noodle's kind of giving Worm. You keep thinking that. Well, headbutt it. Good job. Yeah, I think everyone's leaving Twitter for Blue Sky because of that new function where even if you block someone, they can still see your posts. All right, Tracy. Show them what we do in Baltimore. Nice! Again! Jab him! Yeah, that's the biggest thing I can't leave Twitter for is the artist. Show them the twin needles! I shall see. Sandy, take care of this. Burn her plumped up lips now. Good job. I knew you could do it. Look at that special attack.
No, not in this battle.
Her Kylie Kid ass. Pop or flop, Doduo. We're not gonna catch it, but you know. You see some of your favorite Japanese artists switching to Blue Sky? The only way I'll switch to Blue Sky is if one of my favorite artists, if Bao Sensei switches over. Wow, look at all those badges. I'm impressed. But you're not satisfied just by collecting them, right? Espeon, pop or flop? Pip. Mother. Pop, pop. Pop. My favorite. Good battle. Ning Ning's favorite. Radicate, pop or flop? Flop. 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 Did you think you were lucky to find a place to rest where you needed it? Don't be reserved. I look forward to people's smiles. Let your Pokemon rest here. You hate rats? There, your Pokemon are looking good. Keep at it. Since you've come this far, you must be good. I'm gonna give you this battle everything I've got. Pikachu, pop or flop? Flop, pop, flop, flop. Your fate has been decided, you little rat. It's time for you to go down the drain. Blastoise? Where are you getting the Blastoise from? Proper flop Blastoise. No, I don't believe this! Flop, pop, flop, pop. 2 flops, 2 pops. Dang, there's so many trainers here, what the heck? By experiencing tough battles, you gain power. Victory Bell, pop or flop? Pop, flop, pop, pop, flop. This Pokemon gets surprisingly quite a lot of art. Kingler, okay. Let's stay. Kingler, pop or flop? Look at those fierce filler lips. Flop, pop, pop. Katy Perry Woman's World, make of that what you will. For Kingler or for Victory Bell? Pop, gotta represent my crab Zodiac. All right, Flareon. Pop or flop? Finally a pop. Underrated pop. She's got the fancy fur coat. Gah! Life is even tougher. Flop. Wait, what did she do during Twitch Plays Pokemon? Wow, you're tough. I haven't battled that seriously in a long time. Can I get your phone number? I'd like to battle again after I heal my Pokemon. Is it bad I saw Kingler's name? I thought of that captain from Metaphor Refantastic. You mean Klinger? You mean Captain Klinger? Here, and I got a boy's number? Oh my god. It's almost like I'm so used to getting them. It's here. I know boys like me. I'm like 1,000,000% faking that. It's just so not true. I'm making my final preparations for the Pokemon League. Jake. Parasect. Pop or flop? flop. Basically, after Twitch plays Pokemon accidentally evolved to Flareon, many bad things happen, so they call Flareon the false prophet? Vaporeon. Ooh, pop or flop Vaporeon. No one is allowed to talk about the Vaporeon meme here. Vaporeon is a great Pokemon, one of my favorites. I will not allow them to be reduced to such an awful meme. Imagine how awkward gay cruising is in the Pokemon universe. Like, you follow this guy into the woods thinking he's gonna battle you, but then you realize he's pulling out the wrong balls. That copy pasta does need to die. We don't need to care about that here. We're better than that. Chelsea has not been doing much this stream. As would be in a visual. You know, she is the visual. Show them your waterfall. Don't go chasing waterfalls. That's pretty powerful considering you're not very effective. Okay, special defense queen. And there you have it. I blew it. I need to see what Chelsea specializes in. Attack. Okay, yeah, we'll focus on waterfall then. Well, can these trainers, like, chill? Ugh.
I lost to a red-headed trainer. He was really strong, but it was as if he absolutely had to win at any cost. I felt sorry for his Pokemon.
Rapidash. Howp or Flout? Pop for the ginger horse?
Not the Will-O-Wisp.
I agree. I can talk about her since she's not in this game. Galarian Rapidash is the shiny that I focused on when I played Sword and Shield. I did not let myself finish Sword and Shield until I bred a shiny Galarian Ponyta. Laafi. Not being late to the grinder hookup. Meh. Pokemon aren't tools of war. Whoa, when did I say that they were?
You're very good at battling. We should battle again sometime. By challenging a tough trainer like you, I think I can get better too. So how about it? Would you give me your phone number? Let's battle again sometime.
All right, let's bike up. The bike is so hard to control on the DS era Pokemon games.
Huh. Only trainers who've proven themselves may pass. Oh, the 8 badges of Johto. Please, go on right through. This way leads to Mount Silver. You'll see scary, strong Pokemon out there. You're not ready for it.
Huh? This way leads to Kanto. But this path's blocked for the time being, I'm afraid. Okay, fine. It's just straight into a cave? Okay. Would Pokemon Tinder have like Flareon-based names? Listen, I don't do that stuff. You answer that, not me. I literally stream video games for like 8+ hours a day. You really think that I would know? Oh, actually, I don't think there's trainers on this Victory Road though, right? So we don't have to worry too much about trainer battles. We just have to get through the puzzles. We're running low on the repels, though. The good thing is Furret's ability is run away, so if we run out, we'll just run away from everything. Tinder, I thought Tinder was based off the, like, how Tinders, like, cause a spark to, like, spark a flame. And then, you know, that, like, sparks romance. Gouging Fire? I don't know if I'd want to be on a dating app called Gouging Fire. That sounds awful. Plenty of Fish? There's a dating app called Plenty of Fish? There sure is. There's also Farmers Only? That sounds like an OnlyFans parody. Welcome in, KK. There's lore for that? Okay, tell me. Tell me. We're going through Victory Road. It's not like we have anything better to do right now. Be honest with me here, guys. Do you guys use dating apps? And if you do, which ones? Because I'm so curious about all these names now. Farmers Only existed before OnlyFans. There's a dating app called Plenty of Fish. Plenty of Magikarp? There's a vid of Gouging Fire sweeping in competitive, and it's nicknamed... What? Does Grindr count as a dating app? If you're using it to find dates, yes. HP up. I've heard that you can search for friends on Bumble. Yeah, Bumble does have like a friends option. Used to be on dating apps before dating my boyfriend of 5 years. That's scary. I don't use dating apps anymore. I used to use Jack, Grindr, Tinder. Facebook has dating? What the heck? All right, Tracy, it's time for you to smash the rocks. I met my ex on Tinder, but like good relationship that ran its course. We're still good friends, so good things. I'm happy for people that can be friends with their exes. What is this? Someone impersonated you on Plenty of Fish? Welcome in, Robbie. Thank you for the alert. You're gonna be driving home from D&D? All right. Have a safe drive. Dark Palms. Kieran, do I have a boyfriend or a husband? Oh, God, I wish. I could not be friends with my ex. So we got married! Hold it. Are you gonna challenge the Pokemon League? Victory Road is at its end for sure. Did you notice? You didn't see any real trainers on the way, did you? Man, they were all spineless. Well, the fact that you've come this far means you're not one of them. But your journey ends here! Because right here, right now, I will crush you! Best compliment I've ever gotten is that someone thought I was a catfish. All right, let's do this. Noodle, lead us to victory. Tis but a flesh wound. Headbutt! For alligator, see you later. Thunderbolt! Good job! Critical hit! Haunter. Paul, it's your turn. Looks like you don't have any friends to trade with, huh, Silver? When in doubt, fight it out! I know that's right. Tracy, we have a counter to every member of his team. Yeah, I saw Razor's doing Gengar headphones. They look cute, but I have a big head, so I don't think that's gonna work out. Tracy, show him your twin needles. I think it'll hurt my head if I use it for too long. Take care, Osa. Bye-bye. If you come back, we're gonna be doing a tier list after this. If not, we'll check out the VOD. Golbat. Chelsea, you're not super effective, but there's always room for a little friendly rivalry. They're China exclusive, which means you can probably get them off of, like, Taobao. Chelsea, don't go chasing waterfalls! You're not sushi tonight, girl. One more time. One more time. Yeah, 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 yeah. One more time. Latifa. Magnetite might be able to levitate, but you have one move up your sleeve. I see. Seems it wasn't just luck that's gotten you this far. Show him your double kick! Fight it! Don't let him twist your mind! You're too strong. Robbie, you are driving. No come-ons from you right now. Get home safely first. I couldn't win. I gave it everything that I had. What you possess and what I lack. I'm beginning to understand what that dragon tamer said to me. I haven't given up on becoming the greatest trainer. I'm gonna have to find out why I can't win and become stronger. When I do, I'll challenge you. I'll beat you down with all my power. You keep at it until then. Magneton doesn't levitate? Oh, well, you know what? Whatever. We survived Victory Road! Woohoo! Welcome in, baby girl. You came in just in time.
Hello, and welcome to the Pokemon Center. We restore your tired Pokemon to full health. Would you like to rest your Pokemon?
Your boyfriend? Oh, okay. Hello, boyfriend Robbie.
Thank you for waiting. We restored your Pokemon to full health. Please come back again anytime.
Take care, baby girl.
At the Pokemon League, you'll get tested by the Elite Four. You'll have to beat them all. If you lose, you'll have to start all over.
Welcome. What do you need? We have 38 hyper potions. I think we should be fine. But it's never too late to be safe. We should be good.
Some trainers feel discouraged and leave. My Abra can take you home, but trainers just fly home lately. I feel left out. I'm sure my Abra feels the same way.
But what if we had 39 hyper potions? All right. Now that we've scaled up into the Elite Four, we can go ahead and remove some HMs.
Me? I'm the Pokemon Move Maniac. I know every move that Pokemon learn when they're leveling up, and I can make Pokemon remember those moves. I can make Pokemon of yours remember a move if you'd like, but it'll cost you. I'll make a Pokemon remember a move if you'll trade me a heart scale. Who did you say I was again? Oh, yes, I remember now. I'm the move deleter. You've come to make me force your Pokemon to forget some moves? Which Pokemon should forget a move?
Robbie's boyfriend, what class did he play in D&D tonight?
Okay, then which move should be forgotten?
Oh, that's so cute. All right. Now we can go ahead and teach some TMs that we've had saved up since this team is set. Let's go ahead and save our game. All right, let's see what we've got here. Yeah, Chelsea is inspired by Chelsea from Fish Hooks. Dark Pulse. 80 power special attack. Paul can learn Dark Pulse. Paul, you got some bad vibes? Is this why Yazzie was so antagonistic towards you? Your special attack's not that great. I think Bite's fine. I'm just a hater. I don't need reasoning behind it. You're a hater. Now, Tracy already has some. Maybe we can give Paul or Noodle U-turn. U-turn would be fun to have. Oh, Avalanche. We need this for the dragon types. Latifah can learn Avalanche. Okay. Dragon Pulse. Oh, Latifah can learn Dragon Pulse. Dig, bite, double kick. I think this is fine. We'll save Dragon Pulse if we run out of PP, I guess. Shadow Claw. Oh, Noodle. Noodle would be so cool with Shadow Claw. Shadow Ball. No, Paul and Latifah don't need it. Bullet Seed. Is that all we have? Nothing else really cool? Can Tracy not learn any good TM moves? Maybe we could teach someone a track for the hell of it. Who should learn Attract? I guess Tracy, because Sandy only has one move slot. Tracy can learn Attract like she does in Hairspray. Why not? Why not? You have a free move slot. Oh, you're right. I should have given it to Chelsea, huh? It's okay, because Tracy's the main dancer, so sometimes, like, you know, when you're dancing, you're also trying to, like, look attractive on stage, right? This is like Lisa and Jisoo all over again. I think this is fine. I think this moveset's fine. Do I have heart scales? I don't have heart scales. How do I get more? Heart scales, HGSS. Rock Smash at the Ruins of Alf. It's okay. It's okay. We're at the end. Let's just do this. Let's just do this. What did I teach? What did I teach? Hold on. Maybe I'll reset. Noodle learned Shadow Claw. Avalanche. Okay, so Shadow Claw and Avalanche. We'll teach Chelsea Attract. No one on my team can learn Drain Punch. I like Drain Punch. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should teach Dragon Pulse to Latifah then instead. Let me think. Will is Psychic type. Koga is Poison type. Bruno is Fighting type. Kieran is Dark type. You know what? Let's go with Avalanche. Do you have Ice Beam, TM? No, I don't. You have to do Voltorb Flip for those, and I don't want to do that. Honestly, I think we'll be fine with what we have. Famous last words. Okay, we'll teach Chelsea Attract, though, since she's the visual. We could give Paul Ruse. I don't think he needs it, though. Okay, I think we're good with what we have here. But we also have some vitamins we can give, too. Calcium, special attack. Let's give this to Sandy. Carbo speed. Let's also give this to Sandy since she's kind of slow. HP up. I think we'll give this to Chelsea. We'll give this to Chelsea. Okay. Let's save our game and let's do this. All right, everyone. Are we ready for Spark Soul's debut stage?
Once you enter this door, you'll be facing one of the Elite Four. They're really tough. You cannot exit once you enter. Are you ready? Be courageous and go for it!
Welcome to the Pokemon League. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Will. I've trained all over the world, making my Psychic-type Pokemon powerful. And at last, I've been accepted into the Elite Four. I can only keep getting better. Losing is not an option. Leading in with Xatu. Well, you're a Psychic-type trainer? And I've got a Ghost-type move! Let's go for it! Shadow Claw! Pop or flop, Xatu. Noodle, fight it! Fight it! Don't let her twist your mind! That's our leader! Ada! Ada's coming in, everyone. Flop Tina because I got like 5 million of her in the Pokego days. Pop or flop? Miss Jinx. Ada. Dig. No! I'm not gonna wait for you to get up. Get up right now. To quote one of Rania's best songs, pop, pop, pop. Latifah. Latifah, don't let her spit bars. I know you're slower, so we're gonna swap you out. Paul, can you last? What's the name of Nayeon's solo again? Yeah, thank you so much for the care package. Everyone, let's go ahead and stand up from our seats. We're gonna go ahead and twist our bodies to the left. Twist our bodies to the right. Let's stretch our arms straight up to the sky. Let's roll out that right shoulder. Roll out that left shoulder. Very slowly, very gently, let's roll out that neck. Take a deep breath in. Take a deep breath out. Go ahead and drink some water. I do agree on that. Like, we have to be cognizant about what Jinx was based off of when she was first designed. Thankfully, they have changed it, and so that it's not that anymore. Obviously, the origins will always be the origins, but at the very least, I'm glad that they've made a change to, like, try to avert that. And we still appreciate her for the drag of it. Come on, Sandy. Show them the main vocals. You've only got 3 moves, but you only need 1. That's right. And a level up. Sandy said, I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need. It's the Burr months. If you're Filipino, it's Christmas. Come on, Tracy. Come on, Tracy. Give him the poison jab! Oh, yeah. Tracy, Tracy, you're strong enough. Tracy! Go! Woke up today, feeling the way I always do. Hungry for something that I can't eat. I hear that beat, the rhythm of town starts calling me down. It's like a message from high above. We psychics don't give up even when we're down to the last Pokemon. That's what makes us so formidable. Tracy really said call an ambulance. But not for me. Chelsea, play with your food a little bit. Let's show some attraction. He's gonna twist your mind. Twist theirs. That was Robbie's BF. Put Mariah Carey back in the freezer. No. That's what I'm talking about, baby. I refuse to let him text and drive. I'm happy. Twist their hearts. Chelsea. Chelsea, you've got this. Don't go chasing waterfalls. I like the current challenge level that we have. I think we're good enough that like we can still beat them when we need to, but it's not an easy sweep. We still got a little bit of the challenge. Yeah, love! You've got this, King. Snap out of that confusion. Break their hearts. Come on, give him what for? Until we hit 0, our power is limitless. I'm not giving up yet. That's right, baby. I can't believe it. Even though I was defeated, I won't change my course. I will continue battling until I stand above all trainers. Now move on and experience the true ferocity of the Elite Four. One member down. Everyone did their duty. Everyone did a good job today. Dang, maybe I should have bought some more potions, huh? We'll see how tight this gets by the end. Oh, I also forgot to ask you guys, pop or flop on Will? Even though I was defeated, I won't change my course. I will continue battling until I stand above all trainers. Now move on and experience the true ferocity of the Elite Four. My pop man. I love the theater. All right, everyone, pop or flop? Koga.
I am Koga of the Elite Four. I live in shadows, a ninja. My intricate style will be confounded and destroy you. Confusion, sleep, poison. Prepare to be the victim of my sinister techniques. Pokémon are not merely about brute force. You shall see soon enough.
I think he's pretty handsome. I love old men. But this is pop or flop. I'm gonna say flop. He's a DILF? He is a DILF. Noodle, headbutt them. Yeah! Nice job! Unscathed victory! Fortress. Ooh, we don't have a fire type. But it's bug. Paul. Fly. No, not the toxic spikes! Damn it! You're fine. You're fine. Latifah can absorb the spikes? You've been producing Paul. Paul's gonna prove his worth to you right now. Wait, are you saying that if Latifah comes out on the field, she destroys the spikes, or no? Poison-type Pokemon don't get affected by toxic spikes? All right, Latifah. The people have spoken. The producers want you to show them your stuff. Oh, they disappear! Oh! Oh, I did not know that. All right, Latifah, dig. Go get the gold! Okay, I know what to do now. I know what to do now. So when we switch out, we'll switch into Paul again because he won't get affected by the spikes because he's flying, and then we'll bring Latifah out to absorb them again. I know this fortress is gonna explode. I know he can do it. I have to be ready for it. That's what you have on a crit? You're nothing. Latifah, take us home! Spit those bars! Venema. Okay, Paul can come in, and Paul should be fine because Paul can fly. Venomoth is a bug, poison bug. Go for it. All right! All right, Latifah, it's time. Dig. There's gold to be found. This muck can give you lots of trouble. Oh, with the minimize? We've got this. No matter what, we'll find you. Show them your new moves. You resist this. You resist this, Queen. That's right. Latifah, you have to hit. You have to hit, Queen. Your local ABBA fan, thank you for following and joining the Konstellations. You can dance, you can jive, having the time of your life. Ooh, see that girl, watch that scene, digging the dancing queen. Hey, welcome in. That's right. They need another Mamma Mia movie. Mamma mia, here I go again. My, how can I resist you? He has a Paul. Sandra. We need to take him down. Can we also give Ava a warm welcome for being new here in the chat, please?
One Pokemon left. I've been counting on this one from the very beginning.
Sandy, aim true! Thunderbolt!
Ha! You've proven your worth. I subjected you to everything I could muster, but my efforts failed. I must hone my skills. Go on to the next room and put your abilities to the test.
Bye, Daddy.
All right, I know who's next. And Noodle, I will not put you through it. Paul, it's time for you to take us home. Paul Abzul let out a battle cry. All right, everyone, pop or flop Bruno.
I'm Bruno of the Elite Four. I always train to the extreme because I believe in our potential. That is how we become strong. Can you withstand our power? I see no fear in you. You look determined. Perfect for battle! Ready, Rena? You will bow down to our overwhelming power! Hoo-ha!
Hoo-ha! Gallagher? He's beefy but not girly pop. Flop him on my bed. All right, Paul. Show this Beyblade who's on top. Take to the skies. Get him! Oh. Fuck, I knew it! Damn it. I shouldn't have sucker punched. Ah! Not the counter, please, no more! We are not allowed to revive Paul. Unless we are pushed against the wall at the final fight, I'm not allowed to revive him. Good job, Noodle. You don't need baton pass. Hitmonlee. Chelsea? How how strong is your pet? I hate when they turn Hitmontop 3D and it's no longer upside down. You're right, I never realized that. Is your waterfall good? Chelsea! 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 Sandra. This man is declaring war against Girlypops. I will not stand for it! I love Bara, but not like this. Sandy! Good. 69 HP in a dream. Thunderbolt! You rang. I knew you were gonna say something. Onyx. Chelsea would have been great. Latifa. Dig. 69, nice. Is that Robbie or boyfriend Robbie? You're fine, Latifa. Hang in there. You're ground type! Double kick! Pokemon Suki. Boyfriend for short. Hitmonchan. Tracy. It's time for you to audition for the next Jackie Chan movie. Show them your jabs! Good job! You got this, you got this, you got this. Live it out, live it out! Tracy, Tracy, hit it, hit it. No! They got us good! Noodle. Noodle, take us home. Take us home. That's our leader. The champ. The champ. I'm gonna have you stay in, Noodle.
Fight as hard as you can till you can't faint.
If there's a Hitmon top, there's a Hitmon bottom, and a Hitmon verse. You know what? You're so right for that. There has to also be a Hitmon ace, though. Noodle, you are a leader, and you will stand for the girls. You'll catch a grenade for them. Oh, critical hit! Sandy. He caught a nuke. Her last word. Latifah, I will heal you up. I will heal you up. Let him get the paralysis. Sandy's left this for you. Robbie was unamused by my joke. Yes! He wants to make sure people know the Hitmon joke was on his account. Was your account, not him. Okay, Latifah. Latifah, dig. Dig. Wait. How can it do that? How can revenge hit? Ugh. How does revenge hit while we're digging?
We're standing firm!
Latifah, one more time, please. Please, please. Yes!
This is what a superstar looks like.
Why? How could we lose? Having lost, I have no right to say anything. Go face your next challenge.
But Champ has no guard? What does no guard do? Look at this massacre. This is an affront to Girlypops. Neither Pokemon can miss? No, but like, why can he use revenge while I'm underground? Does it bypasses dig then? All moves used by or against the Pokemon with this ability cannot miss. It also allows the Pokemon to be hit during the semi-invulnerable turn of Fly, Bounce, Dive, Dig, Shadow Force, Sky Drop, and Phantom Force. It does not bypass type of... Oh! Today I learned. Raise your hand if you learned today. Oh my god. Alright, everyone. Welcome in Tsukino Waltz. Raise your hand if you're what? If you're gay or you have ADHD or any other, you know, mental thing. Hop or flop? Miss Karen.
I'm Karen of the Elite Four. You're Rena? How amusing. I love dark-type Pokemon. I'm known for my overpowering tactics. Think you can take them? Just try to entertain me. Let's go.
All right, the Kimono Girl's Umbreon was a little bit of a problem, so we gotta do our best here, Noodle. That's not just a girly pop. That is a diva. Here's what we're gonna do. Latifah. Latifah. Double kick. That's right, break through the phantom forces. You will not twist our minds. Yes! Land the kicks. No! Here's what we're gonna do. You've forced my hand. Welcome home, Robbie. You have forced my hand. I'm not gonna play nice. Boyfriend for short is no longer in control of my comments. I'll miss him. Wherever you are. Sleepy time. Good job on your work today, Cress. I hope you made some good progress. Take care soon, and we'll see you soon, okay? Have a good night. Tracy. Tracy. No, I won't leave it to RNG. Latifah has poison points. All we need to do is for Umbreon to pay back us, poison point activates, and she's on a timer. Go on. Be my guest. There we go. Your days are numbered. Latifah, whether or not you hit, dig, prolong their turns, and let the poison seep in. And because you didn't hit, you will not take the double damage from payback. Kieran, you play dirty. So with max evasion, what's the percentage chance that we'll hit if we try to do any attack that has 100% accuracy? 33%? It's like doing gacha. Dang, Latifah's poison point. She was destined to stay in the final team. I really think if we didn't have her, this would have been an awful fight. It's like a 1 and a 6. Ah. 1 and 3? Latifah, you did absolutely nothing, and I am proud of you. Houndoom. Chelsea, it's time. Poison spikes, baby. Waterfall. Latifah, after she evolved, has become very versatile. She's really become the jack of all trades. What do they call her? The super rookie. Everybody say thank you, Tracy. Welcome in, Juan. Miss Chelsea. You love a little drama. Huh? Thank you for the dote, Juan. Vileplume's coming out. We don't have a fire type. I guess it's time for Paul, huh? All right. Hold on a second. Is Vileplume weak to bug type? I don't know. What do you guys think? Can you guys confirm for me, please? I thought I saw someone with Signal Beam. I gave Sandy Signal Beam. Can someone confirm if Vileplume is weak to bug type? She isn't? Bug is neutral. You know what? Let's go in for Tracy. I think we'll go with Tracy. Vileplume's weak to flying? Okay. Tracy! Twin Needle! Ice, fire, psychic, and flying should do the trick. Understood. What is this? It's Vileplume. Nice! Not very effective. Take to the skies, Paul! Come on, Paul. Good job! I love that meme so much. Murkrow? I'm so obsessed with that edit. It's so stupid. It makes me so happy. Wait. Did Joe Frost? Really? Did she really? Oh, you played me. I'm stupid. I couldn't help myself. I love that edit so much. It's Office Siren. Gengar. Noodle. This is far from being backed into a corner. Noodle. Give him the 1-2 sucker punch, baby. You did well. You did well. Paul, you can resist the focus blast. You're no ordinary trainer to have gotten this far. When in doubt, fight it out!
This is what a superstar looks like.
Well, aren't you good? I like that in a trainer. Girly pop Pokemon. Girly flop Pokemon. That is only the selfish perception of producers. Truly talented and skilled trainers should try to win with the Pokemon that they slay with the best. I like your style. You understand what's important. Go on. The champion is waiting. This speech is so iconic and has moved so many people over decades. This woman's legend will always live on. All right. Let's do one last final save just in case. Everyone, I need your strength to get me through to the champion. We can only get through this together. We're all in this together, what we know. I've been waiting for you. Rena! I knew that your skills would eventually reach me here. There's no need for words now. We will battle to determine who is the stronger of the two of us. As the most powerful trainer, and as the Pokémon League champion, I, Lance, the Dragon Master, accept your challenge! Pop or flop, Lance? Flop, flop, pop, king of floppery, mega flop, soft pop the cape, invented flopism, flop. Miss Sandra, Thunderbolt! That's a straight. Dragonite. Latifa. Not trying to be girly pop, though the art does carry him from manly pop. Avalanche! You've got this, Latifa! Don't let him get to you! Hold on! 'cause now you're stronger than yesterday. Now it's nothing but my way. My loneliness isn't killing me no more. I need someone that can heal and pivot to safety. Miss Chelsea, I need you to serve looks. Not the corny pop. If that was his highest level one, then Latifah has this in the bag. Chelsea, he doesn't want to kill you just yet. He's in love with your visuals. Use this opportunity to heal up. Miss Sandy. Chelsea. I will heal you. I will heal you. You've done your job. Thank you for your service. Latifah, can you sweep? Another avalanche! Latifah! One Dragonite, two Dragonite. Get ready for more. Tracy. I know you can support this. You've made it this far and you're a champion, but you know what you must do. Avalanche was the move. It deals double damage when we get hit. Yes! Call. You know what you must do.
Kieran 97 blankies, Kieran 97 blankies, Kieran 97 blankies. Hi.
Hello, Moo Moo. Thank you so much for 8 months in the Superstar Sub Club. Next month, we're having our baby. I'm so happy you're here. Thank you for producing me and for being a great manager, son. I always appreciate you. Paul, twist his mind. That's right. Fly to the skies! Why are you hating yourself? Why are you hating yourself? Did we give Mumo those berries? He's here in the chat right now. Why are you hating yourself? in. Clean it up, Paul. Noodle, let's finish this. All right, I thought this would never happen. Noodle. You're stronger than this. You're stronger than this, Noodle. You can take one more hit. You can take one more hit. I did the math. I knew how much damage that was gonna deal. We'll be fine. As long as he doesn't crit, we're fine. Noodle, keep on surfing. You're fine. You're fine, Noodle. This is our strong and resilient leader. I never give up, no matter what. You must be the same. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. No, the full restore was coming out, and that's okay. Yes! Yes! Good job. Surf. You can live the crunch. You can live the crunch. Yes! He's out of rock slides. Finish it off, Noodle. No! keep on surfing!
See the line where the sky meets the sea. It calls me. And no one knows how far it goes. If the wind in my sail on the sea stays behind me, one day I'll know. If I go, there's just no telling how far I'll go.
Noodle. Noodle. Ugh! You fought hard. All right. Sandra, for our leader. Thunderbolt!
It's over. But it's an odd feeling. I'm not angry that I lost. In fact, I'm happy. Happy that I witnessed the rise of a new champion.
And that is how you beat Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver with a team of the top girly pops.
Phew. You've become truly powerful, Rena. Your Pokemon has responded to your strong and upstanding nature. As a trainer, you will continue to grow strong with your Pokemon.
Yeah!
Oh no, it's all over! Professor Oak, if you weren't so slow!
Ah, Rena, it's been a long while. You certainly look more impressive. Your conquest of the League is just fantastic. Your dedication, trust, and love for your Pokemon that are Girly Pop made this happen. Your Girly Pop Pokemon were outstanding too, because they believed in you as a trainer, and they persevered. Congratulations, Rena. Elizabeth, thank you for following and joining the Constellations. Welcome in.
Let's interview the brand new champion!
This is getting to be a bit too noisy. Rena, could you come with me?
He's afraid of Mary because she's got pink hair!
Oh, wait, we haven't done the interview!
It's been a long time since I last came here. This is where we commemorate the League champions for all eternity. Their courageous Pokemon are also inducted. Here today, we witness the rise of a new League champion. A trainer who feels compassion for and trust towards all Pokemon. A trainer who succeeded through perseverance and determination. The new League champion who's all the makings of greatness. Rena, allow me to register you and your partners as the top producer and the top girly pop girl group of the Johto region.
Our fearless leader, Noodle, the Furret! Our main vocal, Sandy, the Ampharos! Our main dancer, Tracy, the Beedrill! Our main rapper, Latifah, the Needle Queen. Our visual, Chelsea, the Sea King. And our magne, Paul Abzul, the Crobat. Everyone, welcome in Spark Soul! Wait, is our ID number 32123? We literally have a pyramid in our ID number. This was the Girlypoplocke run. Not the Tifa blocking Paul. Wow. There you have it. We have just completed the Pokemon SoulSilver Girlypoplocke. Let's all get some light sticks and a round of applause to all the girls that have made it this far. Everyone deserves a good old flower. This has been such a fun way to revisit an old game. You guys know how much I've really wanted to replay Heart Gold and SoulSilver. Thank you so much to Geb for giving me this copy of SoulSilver for this playthrough. Again, I'm playing on a physical Nintendo DS that has a capture card installed, so I actually had to grind everything. I don't have any access to any extraneous boosts other than sending these Pokemon to Platinum to grind for the very end. Other than that, this entire run, I had to do everything on my own. And it just feels more rewarding that way, right? Like, this is actually, I can transfer these Pokemon over, which is gonna be super awesome. We're definitely gonna try doing that as soon as we can before we lose access to Pokemon Bank and Pokemon Home. Because I'd love to see these Girlypops preserved in our, you know, pantheon, right? But this was so fun. Another thank you to Fawn for originating the concept. We deviated a little bit from what his concept of the Girlypoplocke was, but it's been so fun getting to watch his Pokemon Platinum and his Pokemon Emerald Girlypoplocks. They're very entertaining. There are edited versions of the Platinum playthrough on YouTube if you want to check those out. But I found a lot of inspiration from that playthrough, and I'm happy that I get to share it with a few people in the community here as well. And I like that we were able to turn this into our own special thing. This was great, you know? I love playing Pokemon. I love the twist that we got to do, because the other runs, like, we've done Nuzlocke, we've done a playthrough of Black and White, but this one is definitely one of the more special ones in my opinion. It's definitely more memorable. I had a lot of fun making up the stories, pop or flopping everyone with you guys. I love seeing the rivalries, and I'm glad that, you know, we all learned to respect each other at the end of the day. As much as we love to, like, say shady things about the Pokemon, we leave it at the Pokemon and we don't hurt each other because we're all friends here. We're all producers. And this was a fun playthrough. Thank you guys for sticking out with me to the end, but we are not done yet. We have a lot more to do. So, we need to go ahead. We have some rankings that we got to do because obviously a lot of this was inspired by Fawn, and Fawn is known for the tier lists, so we have some tier lists to do as well. But I will say we are not done with SoulSilver just yet. There is a whole nother region that we can get to. I don't plan on going to the Kanto region soon, but I think it would be fun to get to do it on stream still.
Hi, Rena. Professor Elm told me that he has something to give you.
So what I'm thinking for the Kanto region, because Kanto's going to be a lot faster than Johto, because all the gym leaders are around the same level, I was thinking instead of doing a vote for eliminations for each round, what we can do is we as producers, now that we have the final 6, we start forming sub-units to tackle the Kanto gyms. So instead of going with a full team of 6, we can go in with maybe sub-units of like a team of 3 or duos of 2. I don't know, but I think that'd be fun. Maybe we could even, what we could also do is we could have like sub-units with team leaders being people from these final 6. And each one of these will be a team leader. And then we can vote based on who we have from the box. And maybe we can train them up. I'm not too sure yet. But that's not going to be for a while. We can still get to it, but I don't plan on doing it anytime soon because our goal obviously is the main league. Noodle's staring at the silk scarf it's holding. Yeah, that way we can give the PC lifers a chance to shine. That'll be fun, but it is gonna require me to grind off stream, so we'll have to talk about that maybe when we do the tier lists. But let's go ahead and review all of our team members. No eliminations here. If you guys would like to give your rankings from 6 being the bottom to 1 being the first, so going from the bottom to the top, let me know what your guys' rankings for these final 6 are. I think for me, out of these 6 final girls, my number 6 is going to be Chelsea. Chelsea brought a lot of drama, which was very fun and very entertaining, but unfortunately at the very end, she was not able to really do too much. I don't think it's that bad of a thing. In fact, it is good to have a Pokemon that isn't really that specialized in something, because if you need to pivot into someone to heal with, you know, Chelsea did her job. Especially for the final battle, she healed up Latifah. It's so over me. I'm so sorry, Yazzie. I'm so sorry. I thought it was very entertaining that we brought her in, we eliminated her, we brought her in, and we eliminated her. And we'll talk about this more when we do the tier list. I think if we could have kept her as a Goldeen, she would have been the most mother out of this entire team. But when it comes to fighting the entire league, she's 6 of 6. The next one, rank number 5 for me. I'm gonna be breaking a lot of hearts here, guys. It's going to be Tracy. I am going to be honest. I did not like Tracy. I've been trying to get rid of her this entire playthrough, but because I'm not allowed to vote, and Ginger has the most points out of everyone here in this community, Tracy survived every single time. Eliminate Kieran again, bring back Sharpay. I will say, after training and getting Poison Jab, Tracy bounced back. I quit! Tracy bounced back. She became a lot more powerful with the point, because the problem with Tracy, and this obviously, it's like, again, I'm talking from a gameplay perspective of me playing the game and having to beat the trainers. We'll talk more about the slayage, the personal slayage, when we get to the tier list. At the very beginning of the game, Tracy was really good because Twin Needle was insane. And Twin Needle actually didn't fall that flat in the middle of the game. But you could really tell in the later gyms that Tracy, the problem with Tracy is that because she's a bug type and because she's an early evolution, her stats are lower and her defense is piss poor. So it was really hard because she would get hit so bad and she wouldn't deal enough damage to really do much. I thought Toxic Spikes could provide potential to really make her stand out. In the end, all she really needed was Twin Needle and Poison Jab. So I think the training in Sinnoh really helped her out. But from my personal picks, when I say that I don't think anyone in this team I would have expected to bring in my personal playthrough of Heart Gold and Soul Silver, except maybe Ampharos. And I would never have expected to bring. That being said, Tracy defied all of my expectations. She made it to the very end, and she was here from day one. I'm still quitting. Thank you so much for your service, Ginger. You were a great manager, son. Nobody had a waist like Tracy. It's so bad for me right now. I'm literally crying. Drago's rankings are number 6, Chelsea, number 5, Noodle, number 4, Tracy, number 3, Paul, number 2, Latifah, number 1, Sandy. Oh. Ginger mod abuse as a retaliation? Hold on, my AirPod just died. Okay. Number 4. Paul. I thought Paul was gonna be number 5 next to Chelsea. And I'm gonna be very honest. When we started this playthrough, Paul was a huge liability. I'm so sorry. These are everyone's favorites. Paul was a huge liability because Paul only had Leech Life, dealt no damage, Leech Life, Astonish. It was really, really, really awful training Zubat. Kid's about to lose his audience over this tier list. It's a great run. It was a great run. After training, so here's the thing. If Paul was allowed to stay in the team, made it through, and was able to evolve into a Golbat and a Crobat, we would have seen Paul's power spike immediately. And he would have been a huge, huge, huge staple of the team. But because he was eliminated, we didn't get to see his full potential until the very last stream. Granted, he came back swinging because his stats are looking pretty damn good. His kit's pretty good. Fly, Poison Fang, Confuse Ray. And he brought a lot of drama. He brought a lot of drama. But the timing for everything, for me personally, just did not work out. So what I'm hearing is I was right all along. Someone seems to only care about battling and not care about Girlypoplocke. Paul was caught in the crossfire of the legendary rivalry. I have to say, this isn't Girlypoplocke. I have to say, I did find it very entertaining that Blue Moss was vouching super hard for Paul, and Yazzie was vouching super hard for Chelsea. But out of all the games that I played in the regular schedule for the past 2 months, oh my god, I'm gonna get emotional. I always look forward to the Girlypoplocke because I always look forward to hanging out with Yazzie and Blue Moss. Because, full transparency, the past few months when it came to streaming, I really felt like people didn't really enjoy being here anymore. And not that I care about like numbers, but it's more like seeing less and less of like regulars come in made me feel like I was kind of failing as a streamer, and that like I was, you know, not really doing things that made people want to feel like they were being here. And I thought with the Girlypoplocke and with everyone being so invested and, you know, going all out for the playthrough, you know, we got to meet Drago, who's now a really great regular here, and other people. Like, I really felt like this was like something I could look forward to be like, oh, I know, like, no matter what happens, I know that like Yazzie and Blue Moss will be there. And so, as much drama as these guys bring, I think it was really entertaining, and it always made me smile, and I always look forward to it. And I've said this before, but I talked with my managers on, and we love all of you guys here. So I'm grateful for them. So we have 3 left. Rank number 3. I'm going to say Noodle. Actually, no, I lied. Rank number 3, Sandy. Sandy, the minute that we saw Mareep, I knew that she was going to be in the final team. I knew she was not going to get dethroned. I knew that she was going to be what Nahida was for me in Fawn's playthrough. I knew that everyone was going to think that Ampharos was Mother, and I knew that Ampharos was going to carry us because Ampharos' special attack is insane. Ampharos is great. Like, she's a great Pokemon, right? But I also thought, because she's so popular, and so, like, such an obvious pick, that, like, she kind of really had to do more than just, you know, be a slay Pokemon. She did great. Like, every time she came into a fight, she did what she had to do. But I have to say that I was surprised by other by the performances of other Pokemon in this playthrough. If Noodle's not number 1, I'll be throwing tomatoes. Noodle piece superiority. My baby girl should be at least 2. So Sandy, I'm gonna say is number 3. Number 2 is going to be Latifah. I thought about it again, and I wasn't gonna let Latifah take number 1 just because she swept Lance. Latifah, when she first came, well, first off, Latifah almost was not gonna be here because I completely forgot to catch her again after we reset when that happened, right? So we had the story, and that's the thing. I love that we came up with a storyline about that. I thought it was so fun, and I'm really happy that you guys helped form that narrative with me, right? That we said that Latifah went on a vacation, and we got to bring her back in. Mind you, Latifah only slept. Okay, I get it. I wasn't sure if Latifah was gonna stay. So here's the thing: there are many Pokemon that I thought were going to stay in the team that ended up leaving. I think we can tell which ones, right? And Latifah, I thought was gonna be someone that we brought in and brought out in the same stream because we had a huge trend of those. Especially because you guys voted to not evolve her. I know that some people do it for the memes, but I think it really is a huge detriment when we don't evolve a Pokemon because we really just see them flop, right? I think with Nidorina, it was fine, but by the time that she evolved, we needed her to evolve because once she evolved, she got to be so versatile. Dig, bite, double kick, and the final one, avalanche. Not evolving is so slay though. Listen, it is. It really is, but we do not have Eviolite. We don't have anything. And I really wish that in the future that, you know, Pokemon Company and Game Freak can implement more items that encourage not evolving, like Eviolite. I know that that's a common thought, right? And I know that there's a lot of Pokemon that we would love to not evolve. I mean, like Chelsea. I'm sure a lot of us would love to keep her as a Goldeen. But, I think Latifah needed the evolution. And I really think that without her, some of the fights in the league would have been so much harder. So I am grateful for her addition. I think she was a good story of her flopping and rising up to the challenge and stepping it up. But our number 1 for this playthrough, I am so surprised to say this. I am so surprised that Noodle is number 1. But I am not sad or mad about it at all. I think Noodle is the definition of an underdog. Raise your hand. How many people here really thought Noodle was gonna make it to the very end? How many people here thought that Noodle was even gonna live past Gym 4 or 5? No one, right? So here's the thing. Some people say that they love Noodle now, right? And I agree, Noodle's great. But when we started this playthrough, Noodle was one of the first Pokemon that we caught. And the thing is, Noodle was safe because all of the drama between these two. Because Yazzie and Blue Moss went so hard for these two, no one else was voting for any of the other girls whenever we had an elimination. And Noodle never got voted for safety, but never got voted for elimination. So he skated by every single time. Do I think he deserved to have made it far? At some points, no. But was I gagged when he absolutely swept Morty's gym? Yes. Yes. That was such a fun gym because I was not expecting him to do so good. And that was only the beginning. Because the thing is, Furret is always like looked down on of like, oh, it's kind of just mediocre. It's not really that great. But look at our stats. Noodle's attack is almost 100. He doesn't even have a plus attack nature. His ability sucks. His abilities run away. Like, Noodle, I just want to say that I'm really proud of Noodle. Because we all thought Noodle was gonna fail. And the thing is, we weren't rooting against Noodle. We weren't wishing his downfall. We just kind of thought he was nothing. But he ended up to be someone that was really worth it. And in the end, I think he really deserves to be the leader of this girl group. So what you're saying is that while Noodle is number 1 by technicality, Chelsea and Paul should be both number 1? No. He flopped in the Elite Four, though. He has that reputation. Listen, the leader of the group doesn't need to be the best member. The leader needs to be someone that keeps everyone tight together. Noodle has been with us since day 1. Noodle, I'm pretty sure, was the first Pokemon that we ever caught in this entire playthrough. I was not expecting for Noodle to be my number 1 in this playthrough, but I am not mad about it at all. I like Noodle. I'm a Noodle stan. I really appreciate him. And I'm gonna be completely transparent with you guys. None of these Pokemon are my top favorite Pokemon, and that's what makes this playthrough really fun, is because these are Pokemon that I personally would not choose. So you guys are opening my eyes to more Pokemon that, like, you guys are literally helping me see the light, right? There's so many Pokemon that, like, which elimination hurt you the most? Was it Juno? Well, let's go over everyone first. Let's go over everyone. It was Morty's gym that saved Noodle. He waited to pop at just the right time. Let's get your personal... So we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. So, before we get to the tier list, let's just show everyone in the box. So once again, in our trainee box, Rick Ghastly the Ghastly, Gumi the Ditto, Red Bull the Tauros, Tata the Rattata, Charlene the Hoot Hoot, Miss Angie the Magikarp, Hero the Poliwag, Art Pop the Apom, Charlie XCX the Noctowl, Egg, Belladonna the Bellsprout, Hoppin', Nidoran the Nero, Olive the Sudowoodo, Miss Piggy the Gyarados, Alamamala the Girafarig, Genevieve the Eevee, Aurora the Seal, Dairy Queen the Miltank, Gloria the Gloom. This one would have evolved into Blossom. Brenda the Chinchou, March the Tentacool, Gebra the Quilava, Tony the Meowth, Stella the Staryu, Peripera the Corsola, Estefania the Gloom that would have evolved into Vileplume, Daneem the Ekans, Nada the Voltorb, Troy the Quagsire, Juno the Heracross, Abra Lee the Abra, Shucky the Shuckle, Ada the Jinx, Wilbur the Swinub, Diana the Ninetales, Judge the Delibird, Junkelskog the Teddy Ursa, Sharpay the Dratini, and Jihyo Lugia. And of course, Vita the Bidoof, and Millie the Milotic. If I was in control of this playthrough, who would have been the final team? Is there a personal Pokemon that you personally would wish made it? Okay, so if I was the one that had complete control, and you guys did not have any say, and this was just my own personal playthrough, my final team probably would have been... I would have kept Gebra, because I like keeping the starter. I usually always keep the starter in every run that I do. Get the tomatoes ready. Hey, let me say that's my opinion! I would keep Gebra. I would keep in the constraints of this playthrough, I really thought Janine was a day one. I thought everyone loved Janine, and I thought she was gonna be there for the finale. And she got eliminated the next episode. That was when I knew that this playthrough, I was not gonna get anything that I wanted. Because the moment that I got attached to a Pokemon, they got taken away from me. So that's why I really had to not show any bias. I mean, I knew that I showed bias with Juno, but like, Heracross is one of my favorite Pokemon, so. It would have been Geb, Juno, Janine. I would have wanted, there's a lot of water types that I would have liked. I would have either liked Stella because I named them after you guys. And Starmie was my very first favorite Pokemon ever. It was the first Pokemon that I leveled to level 100 when I played Pokemon Sapphire. And I thought that would have been special to get to have that with us for the final team, just like for my own personal story. So it would have been either Stella or I would have evolved Hero into a Politoed. I like Miltank, so I would have kept Dairy Queen. And I would have kept Eevee. So what we're gonna do with Eevee is that if Eevee was voted in, we would have a vote to decide which evolution to go with. The choices would have been Espeon, Umbreon, Glaceon, Leafeon, Vaporeon. And my personal pick would have been Leafeon, because Leafeon's my current favorite Pokemon. I came late that episode and missed the elimination vote for that one. I was shocked that he was gone. I got Bellsprout mixed up with Blossom would have been really good too. I would have kept maybe, well, so Pokemon no. We'll save it for the tier list. If you guys have a dream team, feel free to let me know what your dream team would have been. But for now, we're not done. We have a tier list to do. So let me go ahead and get that all set up. And while we do that, you guys can go ahead and let me know your dream teams. We're gonna take a quick break, okay, guys? BRB. All right. We're back. Here we are. Here we are. Here we are. Here we are. I have some ice cream with me too. Yummy. Can you guys see everything fine? Let me also turn on a lot of audio. In all seriousness, I probably would have done Chelsea, Dairy Queen, Ada, Gloria, Sharpay, Dragonair only, and Diana. Did I forget Diana? No, I remember Diana. My dream team is Typhlosion, Ampharos, Dugong, Togekiss, Espeon, Vileplume. Sandy, Diana, Shucky, Juno, Stella. What flavor? It is a... What is it called? What is it called? It's like a Dreyer's ice cream flavor. I don't remember, but it's good. And I also mixed in some Chips Ahoy Reese's, so here we go. But I think in honor of our leader for our girl group, for Spark Soul, we should mute the Zatsudan music, and we should bring in a certain song. All right, can you hear everything now? Diana had to die for the Paul Chelsea eyeshadow palette collab. Diana's another Pokemon that I really thought was going to stay after she got in. I thought everyone was gonna love her, and she got caught in that crossfire. At that last minute double elimination, it was crazy, and I'm so glad I did it. I do not feel bad for doing that extra last minute elimination because it brought so much drama and it was so entertaining for me. Again, another Pokemon that you think is gonna stay. No one is safe in that run. I will say, if you guys have any feedback, because I know I was kind of just playing it fast and loose, if you guys have any feedback on how we should change the rules to the playthrough for the next time we do this, let me know. I'm thinking if we learn how to utilize like poll systems right, we can, well, the thing is, the channel points really make it more interactive, but I also know there's like a power imbalance because, you know, people that have been here longer have more power than people that are new to the Girlypoplocke. But I think the channel points really bring out the interactivity of it, right? Because I think it should be rewarding people that stay here longer. I don't know, but I do want to see if there's anything we can do to improve, let me know. But if you guys are happy with what we've done for this playthrough, totally fine too. I think the emergency eliminations, I want to keep them because they really add spice, just because only changing out one Pokemon per gym really kind of keeps things not as fresh. But it does make it harder because you have excessive grinding to do. So I don't really know, but if you guys have any suggestions, feel free to let me know. And for the next playthrough, we'll keep it in mind. It facilitated the final alliance. Not gonna lie, I was shook Diana didn't make it. You can make some eliminations be special, where equal opportunity eliminations where people can only vote once. I would love to do that too, but because our community is smaller, it's not as exciting, you know? So I think that's why we kind of have to run with the channel points. But maybe if we get bigger by the next Girlypoplocke, we'll see. I don't plan on for the next one to be anytime soon. So here we have a tier list. Instead of just pop and flop, in typical Fawn fashion, we have 5 ranks. I have decided to name these ranks. The top rank is Diva. The second rank is Pop. The third rank is Pop-tential. The fourth rank is Thin Ice. And the last rank, of course, is Flop. So, if you guys are familiar with the way that Fawn ranks it, I think it's very obvious that number 1 is going to be the most girly pop of the girly pops, the ones that go the extra mile. Number 2 is Pops. Like, these are the ones that are actually giving us good old girly pop serve. Number 3 is Pop-tential. So this is the equivalent to okay. These are Pokemon that can kind of go either way. They're not necessarily excessively giving out girly pop, but they're also not necessarily giving up flop, right? I think what's really versatile about Pop-tential, and why I named it Pop-tential, is because they have the potential to enhance a pop serve, right? So I don't think necessarily not being Diva makes you not good, because I think a good Pop-tential can really elevate the Diva further, right? Thin Ice, Pokemon that are kind of flopping, but they're not a total wash down the toilet flop. And of course, flop, flop, flop for, you know, this girl right here. Anyways, so I will be ranking these, but you guys can feel free to also let me know your thoughts as well. This has nothing to do with, no stats will be considered, no battle advantages or disadvantages. This is just personal opinion, and I think it's fun to have personal opinions. You better make it up to Tracy and us and make her a diva. She did not deserve that slander! So here's the other thing to spice it up. This might be a little bit longer because I have not only included the Pokemon's final forms that they were in the playthrough, but I've included every stage, whether or not they actually reached it. Including like Typhlosion as an example, right? Geb did not make it to Typhlosion, but we are thinking of Gebra, the Pokemon, and what if Gebra made it to Typhlosion, right? So consider the storylines that we built up for every Pokemon. The potential of the slayage, the potential of the pop. Where's the find the names of all the Pokemon. I'm watching you. You were like my secret service, and now you are my... I'm the target. So starting off with Gebra, I wanted to name the starter after Geb because Geb gave me this copy of SoulSilver. I was very surprised that the vote leaned towards Cyndaquil because I was fully expecting for this to be a Chikorita playthrough. And I was absolutely gagged that it was not a Chikorita playthrough. I like all of the Johto starters though, so it's not that big of an issue for me. I think they're all really cute, so I would have been happy with any of them. I think in terms of girly pop serving, Cyndaquil, I think, is pop. I think Cyndaquil is really cute. Personally, I would prefer the 1 vote per person because it does feel like a big power imbalance. And as someone that came in newer, it did feel bad when I didn't have the points to back who I wanted. I actually think it would make it more exciting that way. It would feel more fair, but I also agree that the regular people and your constant followers get something special too, like the emergency eliminations. Sorry, type system. Thank you for your thoughts. I think we can try something then. Maybe we could do like a 1 vote per person. And then if someone, racks up and saves the points, we can do an emergency elimination. Again, I was kind of just playing it off here, like from what I know of what the playthrough was. But yeah, I do get it because you were new to the playthrough and some other people were too. Like, not everyone can be here regularly, but I do want to reward the people that are here regularly in some way. So I think I'll keep that in mind then. Safety can be a 1 vote thing. That way eliminations and auditions can still be the Wild West. That's true, because if the safety is only 1 vote, then at least that one's like completely fair because that's only based on like, everyone's bias and whatnot, and it's not like the people that are rich can cheat. Because I think there was an issue with Paul getting the safety for many of the gyms, and I don't want that to be repeated as well. How do we feel about that then? So the safety is a 1-person vote, and then the eliminations can be points. I don't know if there was a way. If there was a way to like have points, but then limit the amount of votes total. I'm also eating my ice cream, so I'm sorry. Would we be fine with that then? Do we think that's a good compromise? I think most safeties are pretty uneventful, so I would think safety being a one-time thing would make it more interesting. Okay. Ginger, if you can do me a favor and just write that down somewhere, whether it's like the suggestion channel or like the managers on chat or something, just so that I have reference, then we'll keep that in mind for the next playthrough. Gebra as a Cyndaquil, I think is pop. Quilava, I think is cute, but is starting to lean towards manly pop, because ultimately Typhlosion's manly pop, right? I would personally say Quilava is pop potential, because like, I just think he's cute. Again, this is a biased list, so it's like, I'm not really going too objectively. If you guys want to argue, let me know. Maybe I'm willing to compromise to move things up and down. Also, all these portraits are the Mystery Dungeon portraits. I tried to go for just portraits that gave a lot of personality to some of these Pokemon. Not all of them are the most flattering, but I think all of them are charming in some way or another. Oh my god, do not get me started on Typhlosion. I personally think Typhlosion is still cute. If I was to compromise, I would put Typhlosion on thin ice. But if you guys really think Typhlosion's a full flop, I will do it for you guys. Let me know if you want me to move him down, but for now, I'm going to put him on thin ice. Miss Charlene, the Hoot Hoot, I think has pop potential. I think Hoot Hoot is cute if you look at its eyes and it looks like little, like, off the Siren Library Girl glasses. If we disagree, we can throw tomatoes in chat and suffer. Listen, I'm kind of scared to share my opinions now because you guys got so mad at me. Yeah, she looks pop in this picture. She's kind of cute. Also, can we not talk about that sort of content here just because I don't want to be liable for, any of that discussions. I don't want to get in trouble for any of that. So please feel free to keep those conversations in a place outside of this stream, okay? I'm just gonna, for my safety. I'm a Hoot Hoot Noctowl fan, so I'm pretty biased towards Pop. Noctowl, I think, is pretty scary looking. But in the spirit of October, I do think it can give a spooky pop serve. I would personally say Thin Ice. All the tomato throwing is lighthearted. Listen, I was getting like very vulnerable and emotional. I was like getting a little scared. This is a girly pop list, not a spooky pop list. Listen, I cannot put Noctowl in flop because I truly think that Tata was the biggest mistake of this entire playthrough. And the only reason that Tata got caught was because when we started the Girlypoplocke, not many people were coming in yet. So I think the only person that approved and gave a pop was Ginger. And, you know, 1 pop outweighs 0 flops. So, what? Why did I do that? I don't remember. I popped him in. So, when I started this playthrough, I was a little bit scared because you know how in the early gens of Pokemon, there's not too many varieties. You'll find the same Pokemon in every route, right? Like Gen 4 is very guilty of that, right? So I was scared that we were not gonna have a diverse pool to choose from, right? So I was willing to let Tata like be pulled in just because I was afraid that we were not gonna have a full team for Falkner. Personally, I think Rattata itself, I think Raticate's the biggest flop, but Rattata, I don't think is cute enough to go into Thin Ice, unfortunately. I just think this line absolutely, I would have been very mad if this made it to the Elite Four. I was not willing to stand Tata. I rescind my pop. If we do a Girlypoplocke and a Lola, I want to so bad. I really, really, really want to touch the 3DS games, but I have to get a capture card first. Now, Noodle. I gave my thoughts. I think Noodle as a Centret is Pop, and Noodle as a Furret is a Diva. I think this meme, this song, built the legend, but the playthrough let us witness the legacy in motion. If Primarina gets eliminated, I would actually quit the playthrough. Correct? No, Noodle is mother. Noodle deserves it. All right. I'm on thin ice here, so. Tracy, as a Weedle. I gave it the cute little crying eyes because it just looks so cute. Y'all can't see, I'm side-eyeing right now. I'm not a fan of the Centret line. I do not worms, and I am deathly afraid of bees, but Tracy's a diva? Did Tracy change your mind? So, like I said, I tried to choose portraits that really show the charms of the Pokemon so that we can be a little bit, it's biased, but it's not a bad bias. So Weedle, I would say has pop potential. I think it can be cute and charming. I think Weedle, at least, especially with this portrait, it looks like it makes you want to protect it. And I think we really nurtured Tracy into her blossoming, ascent. If I had been there when Tracy was caught, she would have been called Honeybee Lovely. Trust. Kakuna. I want to hear your guys' thoughts because I'm torn. I think it's definitely lower. I think it's Thin Ice. I don't know if it's a flop though. What do you guys think? Flop? That's a flop? Okay, flop. Tracy as a Beedrill. I think out of everyone on that team, I think Tracy is the wild card pick, the one that you kind of wouldn't expect to end up ascending into motherdom. But the way that she's turned, because if Noodle can turn my mind around him, I think Tracy can turn my mind around her. And I will give Ginger her flowers. I think Tracy is a diva. I think if a Beedrill can make it to Lance, she deserves to be diva. Do we agree? Tracy has a 1-inch waist on a bad day and she smizes nonstop. What's not to love? I think it's because my perception of girly pop is like beautiful. Like I think like that, you know, we're the bug. But Tracy's changed my mind on this playthrough. I'm very proud. She's changed my mind very far. If she had a bob, it'd be over. That's up to you, Yazzie. You gotta draw it. All right, so Paul. This sprite immediately makes me want to put it here. Like, look, he's giving demure, very mindful. Can we agree to put him here just for this sprite? He's like, this is when he was a baby. He was shy. He wasn't ready to give the girly pop serve yet, but he still gave it. Let's get a little commotion for the sprite. Come on now. This is the canonical Zubat. Very demure, very mindful, very cutesy. It's so cute. Now, Blue Moss, I need to know, is the Zubat line like truly your favorite Pokemon line of all time, or are you just like really ramping it up or amping it up? Now, Golbat, I do not think is a flop. I think he's a little bit goofy. He can be a little bit goofy, a nice accessory. He's just happy to be here. I would say Thin Ice. I'm gonna give Golbat Thin Ice. Crobat though, Crobat came to smize. Crobat is not here to play. Crobat is here to slay. But I think Zubat is the peak of this line. I would say Crobat is either pop or potential. Let me think. I'll give pop. Probably not my fave, but Crobat is a strong consideration for one of my favorites. Like, I can't say definitely, but it's definitely one of the contenders. Got it. Janine. Okay, I have to ask you guys, if she wasn't eliminated, do you guys think Janine would have made it to the finals? Because I genuinely believe that when we met her, Janine was gonna stay. No. Flop. Really? Maybe I was setting up, because I've never been attached to Arbok, even with being Jessie's Pokemon. Janine only lasted as far as she did because I was trying to keep her around for no reason. I don't like the Arbok line, Survivor is too much of a serve. I don't know what it was because I don't have a bias towards Arbok, but I really thought Janine was gonna stay, so that's why I tried bringing her back for the member swaps. I would say Janine as an Ekans has pop potential, and Janine as an Arbok is pop. That's my personal opinion. I don't like any of the snake Pokemon. Too wormy, even Snivy. Serperior is my favorite starter of all time. You know what also really surprised me though? It really surprised me how poison typed our teams have consistently been. We had 3 poison types for the final team, but we consistently have always had a poison type every single stream. Even if people came in and out, there was always a poison type. And poison is not my favorite type, but I think it really resonated well with you guys. All the girls are worming. I'm surprised Boreworms isn't hurting Janine's ranking. I'm not keeping that into account because this was before Metaphor. All right, we already know what these ones are gonna be, right? Like, we already know what these ones are gonna be, right? Do I have to say it? I'll let you do it for me while I go get water. One, 2, 3.
Must answer my calling.
Diva. All together now. Diva. 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 I think Flappy's the only diva, but I get the appeal. Now, if Mega Ampharos was in this playthrough, Mega Ampharos would be in a tier of its own, in my opinion. I knew that she was gonna stay. I knew that no one was gonna let go of her. But I don't know. I think it's because she has such a legacy that, like, I had higher expectations of her. I don't think she did bad this playthrough at all, but, like, I really thought that she was just gonna sweep the entire thing. Now, Wooper Quagsire, Mr. Troy Bolton. Now, I know Troy had quite a few very vocal fans, but I think it's very obvious who fought the hardest for this playthrough. And it just, the vocal fans were not as strong as, like, the loudest fans. I'm gonna say that Wooper is a diva. And Quagsire is pop. If I had to choose between the two, I honestly like Quagsire more, but I know that Wooper has universal appeal. I know that Wooper's a diva. Quagsire pop potential. I come back and I see Charlene has pop potential. I'm so proud. Welcome back, Luke. We're doing a tier list ranking, so you're more than welcome to lend us your opinions too. I think Quagsire is really, really cute, but I know that people love Wooper. Next up is Rick Ghastly. I thought this Haunter sprite was so funny. Look how goofy this sprite looks. I'm gonna say, for me, Ghastly has pop potential, Haunter's on thin ice, and Gengar's pop. What do you guys think? I think Ghastly can be versatile because it's still small and, like, can be cute with, like, a fun little facial expression. I think Haunter is a bit too... See, the overarching theme between the thin ice ones, they're a little bit more manly pop leaning, but I think they could look like a cute himbo accessory to a girly pop team. I think also Ghastly looks like the Final Fantasy XIV, like, meteor to me, like the MSQ symbol. That kind of gives a little bit of a serve to me. And Gengar is iconic. People love Gengar. I like Gengar. I think he's a silly little guy. I can see why people like the Gengar line, but it's not my thing. They all have goofy pop. I think Haunter deserves pop potential, even though I don't usually go for mainstream mons. You can link this tier list and we can put our own tier list in Discord. Keep this one as your opinion exclusively. I'm curious about your feelings. So this one I actually didn't make public because I didn't want other people to just randomly find it. I made this as a single use tier list. There's no way to like privately make these, huh? Because I don't want you guys to download everything and do it yourself. Maybe I will make it public sometime. We'll see. No, but I do want to know your guys' feelings. I'm going to keep these where I think I would place them, but I still want to hear your guys' thoughts. So next up is Belladonna, the Bellsprout line. I'm not a fan of the Bellsprout line. I think Belladonna has pop potential, but Weepin' Bell is a flop, and Victory Bell's a flop. I'm not a fan, unfortunately. I think Belladonna kind of gives a Goldeen serve where she's giving like the smize, she's giving like the, but the others just, not my sister Weepin' Bell. Now, why did I get the order for these ones wrong? Hoppip. I think Hoppip is very cute. Hoppip reminds me of a Moogle. Hop. Skiploom. Skiploom is very cute. I love how happy it looks. It's green. I love the color green. I'm gonna give her a pop. Jumpluff. I know Jumpluff is Fawn's favorite Pokemon. I do think Jumpluff is cute. I've never been a huge Jumpluff person, but I do think it's cute, and I think I would at least give it a pop. I can't put it in Diva for myself, but I would give it a pop. She doesn't deserve this when Golbat is on thin ice. I'm screaming and crying. I love how Yazzy's like, it's your tier list, have your opinion. And then I put one thing, they're like, no, I hate this, I'm gonna kill myself. I like its little smile. I like the hop, skip, jump joke. Oh! That's so bright, that's so cute. The Hoppip looks scary with the background and the eyes. I'm a hater, what can I say? I was hoping Bellsprout would have made it longer. I'm not a Bellsprout person, unfortunately. So this is Kiro. So I named this one after Kiro because Kiro's a frog-themed martial artist VTuber, and he's my best friend. And I wanted to give him redemption because I named my starter after him for my Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke, and that went so awfully because I've literally had to reset the timeline like a total of, what, 4 playthroughs? And he still died. Oh, is this Poliwrath? Oops. Okay, so Poliwag. Poliwag, I'm gonna give pop. It's a cute baby. I like it. Poliwhirl, I'm gonna give pop potential. I still think it's cute. It's got the like little Mickey Mouse gloves, and it has like it has no mouth, so it kind of just it's like Hello Kitty. Like it's still cute. I think Poliwhirl is really cute. Do you guys remember in the era of like first gen Pokemon when they would try to make Poliwhirl like a prominent Pokemon? Like they'd put him in like toys and merchandising and stuff. Oh god, who was here for the Emerald Nuzlocke? That was such a crazy run. I love Politoed so much. If I saw any fanfare for him, I would have jumped on that bandwagon, but people were real quiet. So my plan was to make him a Politoed. I'm gonna say Poliwrath is on thin ice and Politoed is pop. No, I would say Politoed's Diva. I think Politoed's so fun. Look at him. I think at some point Poliwhirl was supposed to be one of the mascots. You guys agree that Politoed's Diva? Okay, good. I love that little guy. I really, really, really wanted to have a Politoed for this run, and I had a King's Rock and it would have happened, but it never happened. Magikarp. So this one is Miss Angie. As a Magikarp, sorry. I have to put her in flop. Actually, no. I'll put her in thin ice. And I say this because this is my personal bias in the sense that if you go to Japan and you go to, if you go to Akihabara, Akihabara actually has a place where you can get Magikarp-shaped taiyaki, like the fish-shaped bread with like filling inside. And when I feel like Magikarp, I think about that. That's so cool. Welcome back, Osaf. We are doing a tier list ranking of all the Pokemon that were featured in this Girlypoplocke, and we are just getting to put them in tiers. It actually made me mad when Kieran from Blueberry Academy got Politoed because I can't stand him, but I love the Toad. Can you stand me though, Bara? Kieran's doing a tier list and we're being absolutely normal about our disagreements with the placements. So normal. I've had a lot of tomatoes thrown at me. You're my favorite. Am I really your favorite? You don't have to lie to me like that. Now, if Miss Angie was to evolve into a Gyarados, give me 1 second. I better see that rat and flop. I like Gyarados. I think it can be cool. But for a Girlypoplocke, I don't really see it. I'll say the shinies on thin ice. I think the shiny, just for the novelty of it being shiny, is fine. Yeah. I don't want to give it flop. I'll give it a thin ice. Prison. What novelty? Everyone gets it. I mean, I think aesthetically I like it. Now, Chelsea, as a Goldeen, everyone say it with me. We don't need to say the word, we need to say it in French. Voici, 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 reine. Voici, 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 reine.
Must answer my calling.
That's a diva. That is a diva. I did not see the light about Goldeen. I did not get why so many Alphabet Soup people were obsessed with her. But I get it. I get it. Unfortunately, as much as I tried to save her and redeem her after evolution, I'm gonna say that Seaking is thin ice. I think Goldeen is too good as is, and Seaking is a downgrade. I think there's still redeeming qualities about it. I think, like, the lips are still cute. It's still fun. But there's something about the eyes. The eyes are just too, like... they're too fishy. You know? But oh, here. I'll do this for you, Yazzie. Here. They're together now. Yeah, the evolution just loses the Girlypoplocke. No possibility of parole. Hey, not too much. Not too much. Oddish. I'm gonna be honest. I think Oddish and Gloom are thin ice. No, I'll give Potential. Oddish is Potential. I don't think it's that great. I think it's the Gen 1 curse of it's just like a weed with like a little berry. Gloom, like, she's giving Sleepy Girl. Now that I look at it, Gloom almost looks like a 2000s era model. You know, she'll have like the red streaks. She'll tie her hair up. Maybe she'll put like chopsticks in her hair. I don't appreciate that serve that much. Look me in the eyes and say that Goldine and Seeking they're not. I never liked Seeking. She's a little bit too literal for me. I feel like I could walk into Petco and buy. I'm gonna say Gloom is on thin ice. Vileplume, I'm putting in Pop just for that meme that Fawn made because it's one of my favorite memes he's ever made. And Blossom, of course, is a diva. They're not. I'm saying thin ice is too harsh. It's not my list at the end of the day, and I respect that. I can see the pop potential that Seeking has. But me personally, I'm just not that big of a fan of it. To me, it's like a Whooper Quagsire case where there's a little downgrade, but it's fine. Yeah. I don't think it's that severe of a downgrade, and I'm willing to compromise. I'll move it up. I'll move him up to pop potential. Vileplume, I think, looks like she has secrets that gives them points. It's the mystery. It's your list. No, thin ice. So again, well, let me try to like reason with the compromise. So Seeking, because Seeking looks so fishy. If you want to build like a water type team, right, and really build that ocean scene, I think Seeking has that pop potential to really bring out the popness of it. But I still think it's a 1,000,000% downgrade from Goldine. That's true. I think Seeking can offer. So here's the thing. Goldine comes in, right, and offers like cunty pop, right? But Seeking, when she evolves, she realizes that looks aren't gonna be forever. But a good old laugh is. So she ends up going the goofy pop route. And I can kind of see that pop potential. Compliments the team, but isn't the main event. I think Seeking, okay, wait, here's the thing. You guys know how in Disney Channel shows, there's the main girl, right? Who's like the one that everyone wants to be like when they're watching that show and they're 12 years old. And then there's the best friend who's a little bit goofy, but she still has her own serve, right? Like the Hannah Montana and Lily. I can see like if Goldine was Hannah Montana, it was Miley. I can see Seeking being like Lily, like the goofy best friend that still has her own serve. Abra. I'm gonna say thin ice. I think it's cute, but it's not really doing much for us in a girly pop serve. I think Kadabra's a flop, and I think Alakazam's a flop. Paul's the frenemy that gets all the zinger lines. I truly think Paul and Chelsea, they would be a no, Robbie's threatening me. Paul and Chelsea would be like the Disney Channel, like they're the enemies for the entire show, and then in the final season, they end up in this weird like romantic tension, and then they end up realizing that they're perfect for each other. The Bob convinced me you're so... Okay, only if it's the one with the onion bob. I would put her in Diva. My personal taste, I would say Ditto's Pop. thing about Ditto is that Ditto can be anything. Ditto can be a diva. Ditto can be a flop. Ditto can be mother. Ditto can be your mother. So are you saying that Ditto is middle of the road pop potential then? Okay, here. Robbie, here. Ha! I almost made that the name of the tier with an exclamation point, but then I held back. Ditto exists beyond the context? Do not give in to these lies of these non-Ditto experts. Don't believe Ondo's lies! I'm Count Vosh von Ronsenberg! Alright, Latifa. Well, first off, we have to put her where she belongs.
Must
As in
answer my
Nidoran?
calling.
I must confess something. I actually don't like seeking. I'm just being dramatic. Listen, not too much, okay? I'm feeling empathy. I'm feeling like an empath right now. I don't like hurting people's feelings. I'm gonna say Nidoran. Pop potential. Nidorina. Pop potential. Nidoqueen. Diva. Nidoran male. Thin ice. Nidorino. Flop. Nidoking. Thin ice. I think I'm happy with that placement. I think Nidoran female is a superior line. I think the Nidoking line just doesn't really do anything for me. Nidoking is manly pop. I think he has the potential to be like the goofy dad. Look at the color story. Like, I think Nidoking could, like, if we're like thinking like a sitcom, like he could be like the funny dad, but I don't think he's really giving like pop. Pseudo Wudo. I have to close my eyes and think about this. I don't know how Fawn can do this, like on the spot. This is so hard for me. Pseudo Wudo. I'm gonna give a flop. No, it's not that egregious. I'll give it the nice. I think it could do worse. He's kind of giving goofy pop. Yeah. Okay. Now I know people are gonna get really mad at me for this. Heracross is probably my favorite Pokemon to come out of Johto that isn't Espeon. I really like Heracross. And I knew that Juno, if she stayed, would have cleared this entire game. But I knew that Yazzie was too strong to let it happen.
Must answer my calling.
Can't get into this game, but where would Bonsly go? Bonsly, I think Bonsly's pop potential. Pop potential or pop? Yeah, Bonsly's Gen 4. I think Heracross, well, Heracross is one of my favorite Pokemon, but here's the thing. I'm not a bug person and I'm not a beetle person. There's something about Heracross that I like because Heracross can be a silly little guy, but can also still be so strong. And the fact that its horns, if it's a female, has hearts is really cute. Robbie, so I love Quagsire. Quagsire, between Wooper and Quagsire, I like Quagsire more, but I know that Wooper is just universally loved, and Quagsire is kind of like, it's cute, but not the favorite. I love Quagsire though. I just realized Poliwag's all over the place. This Pokemon went on a journey. Hot take, not a fan of Clodsire. I love Clodsire. I think Clodsire is cute. I still think I like Quagsire more. Voltorb Electrode. This sprite's really funny. It makes it look kind of cute. I'm gonna say Voltorb is Thin Ice, and I'm gonna say Electrode's Flop. Electrode just looks like he's got this like red 5 o'clock shadow. What? Am I in trouble? Tell Troy the Quagsire! It was me? Ginger. Hotter take, I've never liked the Quagsire line. I think Electrode can give Goofy manly pop. Robbie, are you the one that blocked the evolution that got him eliminated? I'm actually a little gagged right now. I'm also the one that got him eliminated. Oh my god, Robbie, do you hate Quagsire? I need to know this. I need to hear the story. I need the story time right now. This is post-game and we're still gagged. Okay, I am curious. Who are the votes that you went hard on? Everyone here. Besides the obvious ones like Paul and Chelsea. Like, what are the ones that no one said anything about, but was like, it was your fault? He stole Gumi's spot! Ooh! Oh, of course! This is so... I love the Girlypoplocke. I love the Girlypoplocke. This is so entertaining. I need to turn my AC on because I'm literally just overheating right now. I will remember this. If anyone else wants to come out and admit to their crimes that they committed during this playthrough, your sins will be absolved. All right, next up is Apom. Oh, let me get the sprite for Ambipom as well. PMD sprites. I completely forgot Ambipom. I was pretty open with who I went hard on, and mostly it was Pokemon I'm indifferent towards. I just wanted to have fun with the other viewers. Let me grab Ambipom really fast. I will say I didn't go hard against anyone. I just focused on my faves. That's why I faked it when I said Troy deserved a chance to shine. Robbie! Apom, I think has pop potential. I think it can be cute. I'm not crazy for it. I think it can be cute. Ambipom, I want to say Thin Ice, but I'm gonna give it pop potential. I think it's still cute, like trying to be smiley. I think the two hand tail freaks me out a bit. but I can see the serve that she can get. Every word out of Robbie's mouth has me gagged. The pictures make it look like Glaceon's telling Leafeon a secret. All right. Diana.
Must answer my calling.
Yes. Yes. But in the context of this playthrough, I have to say that Diana disappointed me. I thought she was gonna stay until the very end, and if she did, I don't think she would have deserved it. I think Diana flopped on arrival as a Vulpix, and when we evolved her as a Ninetales, she was not giving us what needed to be gave. I think her potential was severely underlimited. Diana, was Diana you too? No, who was it that eliminated Diana? We were rooting for you! We were all rooting! Like, here's the thing. You give a Ninetales a choice specs boosted flamethrower, and you still don't get a one-hit kill? I really think that Diana stayed in because of her face card. I think if it wasn't Chelsea, it would have been Diana. I think Diana would have been a little bit more useful than Chelsea, but I really think that she stayed just because she was pretty. Blue Moss and I teamed up against Diana to get Chelsea and Paul back in. I mean, you trade one flop, you put another flop in, right? Like, in the context of for fun, like, do we like, how pretty do we like them? Like, yes, they're divas. I think in this playthrough, they were disappointments. If we go to Alola, though, now, what did I name this Meowth? We have a Meowth here. What did I name her? Tony. I mean, biased because of the anime. Like, Meowth's cute. Persian, I personally don't really like. I'm gonna put Persian on thin ice. Alola, if we do a Girlypoplocke of Alola, I need to find a way to incorporate more eliminations or something, because I just don't think there's gonna be enough. I sniped Juno to save Shucky, and then Blue Moss used the emergency vote. That last vote was messy. Anytime there's a double elimination, it gets messy. I think when there's an emergency elimination option, it's a lot scarier when it's used while we're having an elimination versus when it's like in the middle of a stream for no reason. If we go to Alola, we're gonna see so many husbands. Listen, I really want to do a Girlypoplocke of Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, and I am more than happy to read all the dialogue for you so you do not have to go through playing through the cutscenes yourself. It's like, I'll do it for you. But I really need to find a way to get a capture card installed on my 3DS. Maybe we'll open a tip jar or something, I'm not sure, but it is pretty expensive to get a capture card installed, so I need to get that done, and then we can play through together. I'm more than so I had the emergency elimination expensive because I didn't know if we were gonna use it a lot or not. In the end, I ended up using it the most because I have unlimited points. I'm down to lower the cost of it. I need to think about what's appropriate. That's why I'm always asking how many points you guys have, because I want to find a way to make it a little bit more accessible. I don't want to get rid of it. I think it's fun and I like it. I need to think about a way to strategize to make it effective though. Because here's the problem. If we have an emergency elimination at the end of this or in the middle of the stream, and we bring in someone who's underleveled, then they're gonna be up for like floppage because they're not doing good because they're underleveled. But if we have an emergency elimination when there is already another elimination at the end of the stream, then I can go ahead and train them off screen. I was committed and I knew Ditto would never stand a chance because I'm Ditto's only true fan. I tried for Shucky, but someone didn't understand how to utilize Shucky power trick. Listen! Listen, do I look like a pro gamer? I just want to have fun reading things for you guys. Let me live, okay? Not too much on me. I'm sensitive. Alamamala, giraffe egg. I'm putting in thin ice. I don't even think she's that cute, TVH. I really don't think she serves. It learns power trick at 48. It would not have gotten it this one because our final team ended up in the 45s. I maybe make it, instead of emergency elimination, it says turn the elimination into a double, so there's no level gap and we can still have the safety vote right then to detention. That's fine. I think we can do that. The drama is insane. I have to watch from day one. So I have good news for you guys in that I did save every VOD and they are going up on YouTube. I almost forgot the VOD from 2 weeks ago, but I caught it right when I was looking at all the other VODs. So the entire playthrough is actually archived because I, for some reason, am very cursed, and every time I stream Pokemon, I always forget to save a VOD and then the entire playthrough just never gets uploaded. Thankfully, this playthrough, every episode was saved and it will go up on YouTube. Who said yes to Tauros? I just want to talk because I think we can all agree that 1, 2, 3. Who said yes to Tauros? I said flop. What do you mean? People were wilding on that one. Tauros is like the guy that's like aggressively masculine because he's like, I'm not gay, I'm manly, and then he like wears leather. I genuinely don't remember catching Tauros. He's on my Pokédex. What? Wait, let me check if he's in the box. And if he is what we named him. We named him Red Bull. No, we caught him in the Safari Zone. We caught him. We voted pop or flop. Haldean Tauros, I think, is a little bit more of a serve. Cantonian Tauros, I think, is a flop. Now, Dairy Queen. I have an opinion, but I want to hear your guys's. I think she's a diva. I love Miltank.
Must answer my calling.
I love Miltank. When she got voted in, I was so excited because Miltank normally is not that viable for like a regular playthrough, and I wanted to make use of her. Unfortunately, the episode she came in, she flopped. It's no one's fault but hers. Who did she get replaced with for that episode? I don't remember. But she's a diva. Miltank is both uncomfy and a serve. I mean, not even thinking about her association with Whitney. Miltank is really strong. It's just very rare in most games. Maybe we'll have another playthrough where we get her. Who is she? I don't remember. Blue Moss, you're the historian for this. Oh, uncomfy as in her utter flopping about? Okay, yeah, I can see that. I just think she's fun. I like cows. I think she's cute. Oh, she was again. I think by that time, yeah, because she comes in after Ekritique. So Noodle had the slayage, and then he proved his worth, and then, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Now, Jinx. I can understand the points of contention about Jinx, but for my personal opinion, I think she's a diva. I know, but I flopped one a week. She has a blonde, but it's kind of a bob, almost. A little bit longer, but you know, I'll give it to her. A diva with a bob. I like Jinx. I've tried to make Jinx work before, like when I played Fire Red, Leaf Green. All right, next up. Tentacruel. I did not want to catch this at all. I do not like them. I do not like them. I do not like them. I think they're absolutely scary. I think jellyfish are terrifying, and Tentacruel just getting that like Squidward schnauzer like terrifies me. I think it's Ginger that really likes Tentacruel, but I had to catch it because that's what you guys wanted. I'm grateful that it never ended up into the party. I'm a little biased since I caught a random shiny Tentacruel in Kalos. How do you feel? I hate them even more. I hate Toadschool and Toadscruel. I do not like them at all. At all. When did I say that? I feel like anytime I catch something that I don't really care about, I just think Ginger says yes to them. Mean, I have taste. The way it runs gives me the ick. Me too, Bara. All right, Chucky. As a Pokemon to use, very difficult. As a girly pop. I think it's giving pop. I think Chucky's really cute. I would have tried to learn how I could make it work. If Chucky stayed and Tracy had toxic spikes, they could have really joint slayed. But, you know, Chucky had to go when Chucky went, so. Do we agree, though? Any thoughts about Chucky? My only qualm about Chucky is that we never got to name her. What would we have named Shuckle, though, if we were able to? If anyone has thoughts, let me know. What if I named it, like, Magic Blender? Chucky had to go the most natural way with no outside interference. I wasn't a fan at all. Smoothie would have been cute. Smoothie would have been really cute. All right. Star You and Star Me. 1, 2, 3.
Must answer my calling.
Chucky's a cutie, but I get that it's hard to use. It's a gimmick Pokemon, really, not meant to be good. That being said, it serves a great pivot, which would have been useful in the Elite Four. This is 1,000,000% my bias, but like I said, when I was like 11 years old, my very first video game ever was Pokemon Sapphire. I remember my parents got it for me on the Game Boy Advance that had no backlight, so it was awful to look at during the day. And I really loved stars. I just thought the idea, the shape of stars made me really happy inside when I looked at it. And I remember I was bullied because I had my MySpace profile have like a star layout theme, and like the kids would call me gay for that. And I never it made me sad, but I never let it get to me about the concept of stars. I always thought stars were just so pretty, and that Starmie was the first Pokemon that I ever got to level 100 because I would grind the Elite Four in and out. I remember I would bring my Game Boy Advance with me to like kids' birthday parties. Like there was a birthday party at like this buffet or whatever, and I was too busy playing Pokemon to even care about eating the food. And I just like Starmie. That's my bias, but I want to hear other people's experiences of why they think like this Pokemon is a diva. Does this mean you also love Minior? I don't like that you need to open it to like see the star shades. I think when Staryu and Starmie present itself as this, like it's beautiful. I love stars so much. Starcore and Whimsigoth is so fun because it uses sun, moon, stars. Ooh. But yeah, that's my personal experience with Starmie. It's cute, it's a star. I don't think there's much to it for me. I like Staryu and Starmie because of Misty. That's true. That's true. People's experiences with the anime also paint their biases as well. I don't think that is something to be like contention about. It does look a little bit alien compared to other Kanto Pokemon. Starmie was one of the Pokemon I specifically sought out to play through Sun, and it was fun. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Corsola. Staryu and Starmie deserve Diva. I remember seeing a lot of the fan art of these Pokemon at the bottom of the ocean staring at... Oh, that sounds so pretty! I have to agree. Corsola is yet another diva. I'm disappointed that she did not make it into the team this playthrough. But she came too late. She came way too late. I don't know. I've never got to see her at her full potential. It would have been nice, but... Another Pokemon Misty owned. Chinchou and Lantern. Now, I'm really sad because I really wanted to use a Lantern in my Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke. It didn't work out. I'm gonna say Chinchou has pop potential and Lantern is girly pop. Honestly, all the water types stood no chance against Chelsea. Corsola's issue was coming at the same time as Chelsea. Was Corsola the same time as Chelsea? Was it really? Oh, damn. Yeah, because I remember we had a bunch, because Seal was from that batch too. Aurora. Seal, I think, is pop. And I think Dugong, no, that's Dugong. Dugong is pop potential. I think Seal is really cute. I think Dugong doesn't innovate that much. I think if you're gonna have that sort of like cute dog, I think Seal's better because it's smaller. I love Lantern. I've always wanted to make Lantern work because I've never used a Lantern in my personal playthroughs, but it didn't work out this time. I think the problem with Lantern, at least when we did Emerald, was that its stats were just not up to par. I remember you were showing off Lantern and everyone was talking about how much they loved Lantern, and then Lantern died to an earthquake. Literally, yeah, the Emerald Nuzlocke, I'm glad it's not archived. I'm glad it's lost media because I am not proud of that playthrough. We made it in the end, but that was not my best work. I could see how popular Wooper was and would not have made it. Water type is tough because Water type has a lot of good Pokemon. Alright, so this is where it's gonna get interesting. We have the Evolutions. I would love to hear everyone's thoughts about the Evolutions because I know that a lot of people see them in a lot of different ways. I'm gonna say Eevee as is. Eevee Eevee as is, it is pop, but I think now that she's becoming the next Pikachu, she's becoming a little bit too overworked. She's still cute though. I loved it. It was so fun, and for all it's worth, watching you bounce back at Norman was fascinating. No, I don't like. I had fun doing that playthrough. I would be very embarrassed if other people saw the archives of it. Umbreon, Vaporeon, Umbreon, Glaceon, Sylveon. Okay, so Vaporeon. I'm gonna say it. She's a diva. Again, I do not care for the Vaporeon memes. I do not allow that in this space because Vaporeon is, for me, is truly a diva. I like the evolutions. I think they're overplayed. I feel the same way about the starters. I usually use them once and then it's a wrap forever for them. I get it. I totally get it. I don't know. I like Vaporeon. When I played through Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, because I already used Espeon and Umbreon in Colosseum, I decided to use a Vaporeon for that playthrough. I think she's cute. She's given a look. I will say Jolteon and Flareon are my lesser favorites of the evolutions. I'm gonna say Jolteon. They're not flops. I'm gonna say they're both pop potential for me. Espeon, I think we can all agree. Espeon's a diva. Umbreon, I think she's serving pop. I don't think she's as diva as Espeon, but I think she's still serving more than Jolteon and Flareon. Leafeon is my favorite Pokemon of all time. I don't think she's a diva. I think she's pop potential. I think she deserves to be in the same grounds as Flareon and Jolteon. And of course, Glaceon is a diva. Eevee pop, Vaporeon diva, Jolteon pop, Flareon pop potential, Espeon diva, Umbreon diva, Leafeon pop potential, Glaceon pop, Sylveon diva. Sylveon is the best out of all of them, yes. I think Jolteon and Leafeon are super cute. Once again, you're correct. Umbreon not in diva. I'm on the fence with Jolteon, so I'll bump her down. I think Umbreon deserves to be You know what? Okay, wait, let me look at the placement. I can agree because if you play Pokemon Colosseum, yes, Espeon slays, but Espeon with Umbreon is a joint slay. Because like I said, the next Pokemon playthrough, we're gonna be playing Pokemon Colosseum. And I think you guys will see, because it's gonna be a 2-person playthrough, we need to work together to achieve that joint slay. Sylveon's design is a bit too on the nose for me, but again, I get the appeal. I mean, I think Sylveon just opening the conversation towards like trans representation is really cool. Again, it's giving magical girl, but I think overall opening that avenue of the evolutions being a sort of, you get to choose your identity. I mean, it's always been like that, right? But Sylveon being such like, being on the nose, it's like we need that because Pokemon as a franchise, you know, especially considering the origins and the target audience, like you would expect them to kind of not appeal that so on the nose. So the fact that there is a statement like that with a Pokemon like that really speaks a lot, at least for me. Again, I don't identify as trans, so I can't really speak on that, but I am a queer person. I feel like Pokemon like Umbreon and Espeon always have a moment that they can't escape the spotlight, and for that, they deserve diva. The flesh ribbons are so fairy to me. Don't say flesh ribbons! Sylveon is the first certified queer Pokemon. Among Us is the second. But anyways. Judge, the Delibird. I think he's on thin ice. I think the Christmas gimmick, it doesn't really speak to me that much. I don't think it's a flop, but we all knew that it was never gonna join. I think when we caught it, I think we all knew that it was never gonna join the team, but we caught it because it still serves a little bit. Do we agree? Delibird on thin ice. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna hold my ground on that. I don't think it's really worth arguing about that. Global warming got Delibird. I do not fuck with Delibird, but I'm here for the opinions. All right, this one might get me in trouble. I don't know how people go hard. I don't know how hard people go for this one. Swinub, I think, is only potential. Piloswine, I think, is thin ice, and I think Mamoswine's a flop. I think Delibird and thin ice is funny. Here, I'll put Delibird on the top of thin ice. I'll put it here. Wait. I'll put it here. There we go. That way we keep our starter at the top. I've heard it as delivered. Swinub is such pop. See, that's the thing. I don't see the appeal to it. I think pigs are cute. I don't think Swinub appeals to me that much. It looks like a loaf of bread. I'm not a huge Mamoswine fan, so I'm staying out of this one. I've always liked the Swinub line. I get it. I think Piloswine can be cute. Like, its little hair covering its eyes reminds me of my dog. But it just doesn't really do anything for me. I don't think I'd fight for this one. Mamoswine... You know what? No, I'll put Mamoswine in thin ice. I don't think Mamoswine deserves to be with these guys. Okay, I'm leaving it at that. Hi, May, welcome in. Teddy Ursa. I think Teddy Ursa's pop. Ursaring, I don't think is a flop. I think Ursaring honestly has pop potential. What is it? We finished our playthrough of Pokemon SoulSilver. We are now ranking every Pokemon based on how girly pop we think they are. You know, do they give us a girly pop serve? Are they a diva? Do they have the pop potential? Are they on thin ice or are they flopping? I think, honestly, Ursaring, yes, it's giving manly pop, but even this sprite, you can see that, just because it's big doesn't mean it's always scary. I think it also has moments of vulnerability of it, because Teddy Ursa is like a cute little, teddy bear, right? I think Ursaring can still channel that sometimes. This might be my most controversial pick. I think personally, from my perspective, I tend to be very safe with my picks and I don't think I go for anything too controversial. Teddy Ursa's pop, I feel like that's a Pokemon that helped people discover the cute aesthetic. I agree. I can see that for sure. All right, we're near the end. Dratini, pop. Dragonair, I think we can all agree. Diva. Dragonite, pop potential. Thoughts, producers? That's fair. Checks out. That makes sense. Wow, no arguments on this one? Fair? No one has anything to say? I'll never forgive you for Dragonbite on pop potential. Oh, because Drago. So here's the thing. If Sharpay was voted into the final team, I would evolve her into a Dragonair and would not evolve her into a Dragonite. I think Dragonair is the pinnacle of that evolution line. And I do not get how it evolves into Dragonite. If someone wants to explain the lore reason of how it works, sure. I don't think Dragonite's a flop. I just think Dragonite betrays the Dragonair silhouette so much that I can't let it happen. Like, I have a personal vendetta against it. Oh, Drago and now, oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, wait. Dragonite, the person, I would rank Mother or Diva. I'm really happy that you stopped by this place. Again, just like to shout out the people of the community. Yazzie and Blue Moss, obviously, I want to give their flowers all the time. Drago literally came in on the very first stream of the Girlypoplocke and has consistently hung out ever since, even if it's not a Pokemon stream. And I appreciate your energy. I love having you around. And I think you are, you know, a really great example of like a constellation that I love having in the community. I didn't realize your name was literally Dragonite. That's how stupid I am. Oh my god. Evolution into Dragonite was so random. I have personal reasons for loving him. Yeah, for sure. If we're talking about Dragonite by itself, if it was not related to Dratini and Dragonair, I would give Pop. I think it's really cute. It gives like teddy bear energy, but the betrayal of the Dragonair silhouette just really, it has not left me. Dragonite is cute. Like, it feels like a mascot, but the evolution itself is a gag I do not appreciate. Most people don't. I intentionally spelled it that so it wouldn't be too obvious. Damn, that was good. You gagged me. It's another post-game gag. Lugia. I used to think Lugia was cool because, raise your hand if you watched Pokemon 2000, the movie. If you guys lived through
Chosen One, more like the Frozen One.
The fact that Lugia could like telepathically like communicate with Ash was cool. And I liked it back in the day because of that. So when I was a kid, I really wanted silver. Between gold and silver, I wanted silver because of that movie. I ended up getting gold. And I was really sad about that when I was a kid. But now that I'm an adult, I vastly prefer Heart Gold to Soul Silver. And I think Ho-Oh, I prefer to Lugia. I'm gonna say Lugia's on thin ice. Now these last four, obviously they were not officially part of the playthrough, but they're fun. I'm gonna go here with 100% bias. They're divas. They're divas. I love them. They are probably my favorite to come out of... No, that's not true. My favorite from Fawn's Girlypoplocke was Nahida, but Baduki always kept me talking. I love Baduki. I am a Baduki apologist. I love Baduki so much. I wanted to offer tribute in some way that I could in this playthrough. And even if it was just having him show up in the box. Well, first off, okay, let me explain to you why they had to show up. So when I first was playing this playthrough, I imported over a lucky egg from the Sinnoh region from my Pokemon Platinum file because I knew that grinding in this game was going to be awful. And I thought, well, if I'm going to bring something over from Platinum, why not bring an iconic Pokemon that people will talk about if they see it, if they come in from Fawn's Girlypoplocke, right? And I had to bring Baduki over. Of course, I named her Vita after Vita Boheme from To Wong Fu, Thanks for Everything, Love, Julie Newmar, because that is an iconic movie about drag queens. But I personally love Baduki in the playthrough. Before this stream, while I was getting ready and preparing the trailers, I literally was just pulling up the Girlypoplocke Platinum videos, and I got to the part where we were at Fantina's gym again, and I was kicking my feet giggling because the Baduki thief gag gets me every single time. I love Baduki. I love Baduki. I prefer okay, if Baduki versus Noodle is no competition. I would leave Noodle in the wayside for Baduki. She's a baddie. No, I love Baduki. I love Baduki. But anyways. Oh. Ow. 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 Oh, and you know what, bitch? All right. This one, I think we already know where it's gonna go. Feebas, though, I would love to hear everyone's thoughts. I think Noodle's Morty Sweep is up there with the thief gag. Really? Is that what it feels like? Because I'm the one streaming it, so I don't really feel as much. Love Feebas. I want to hear what I want to hear where you guys would place Feebas. In the trash. In the context of melodic, it's pop. Outside of the context of melodic, it's flop. Feebas is an icon, but it is a diva because it's Feebas, or is it because its evolution carries it? So that's the thing. Obviously, it's the story of like the ugly duckling, right? And I feel like putting it in flop kind of attributes that story of the ugly duckling. I would say just because of this story, it literally is a prime example of pop potential. So I think that's an appropriate place to place it. So let me hide myself really fast. This is my personal tier list of the Pokémon SoulSilver Girlypoplocke. So, in Divas, we have Noodle, Tracy, all forms of Sandy, Troy, Hero, Chelsea, Gloria. But I'm just gonna say the Pokemon. I cannot think of the nicknames. Nidoqueen, Heracross, Vulpix, Ninetales, Milotic, Jinx, Staryu, Starmie, Corsola, Vaporeon, Espeon, Umbreon, Glaceon, Dragonair, Bidoof, Bibarel, Milotic. Pop, Cyndaquil, Sentret, Zubat, Crobat, Arbok, Quagsire, Gengar, Hoppip, Skiploom, Jumpluff, Poliwag, Vileplume, Robbie's Child, Shuckle, Lantern, Seal, Eevee, Teddiursa, Jati. Pop Potential, Balava, Hoot Hoot, Weedle, Ekans, Ghastly, Bellsprout, Poliwhirl, Seaking, Oddish, Nidoran Female, Nidorina, Apom, Ambipom, Meowth, Chinchou, Dugong, Jolteon, Flareon, Leafeon, Swinub, Ursaring, Dragonite, Feebas, Thin Ice, Typhlosion, Noctowl, Golbat, this hilarious Haunter Sprite, Poliwrath, Feebas, Shiny Gyarados, Gloom, Abra, Nidoran Male, Nidoking, Delibird, Sudowoodo, Voltorb, Persian, Girafarig, Piloswine, Mamoswine, Lugia. Flops, Rattata, Raticate, Kakuna, Weepinbell, Victreebel, Gyarados, Kadabra, Alakazam, Nidorino, Electrode, Tauros, Tentacle, Tentacruel. Ursaring Hate Club. Let me see if there's anything I would adjust after this. I think divas are fine. I think pop is fine. I think I'm moving Sea King down. I'm not gonna let Yazzie torment me with this. Paul and Chelsea together again. Frenemies to the end. Is there anyone here I think belongs? No. Okay, this is my final tier list. So, if you guys want, I will go ahead and add it on Tier Maker. It'll stay until it gets taken down by Tier Maker. Move Lugia down. Ooh! Do you really think Lugia flopped? I think it's fine on Thin Ice. I think it's fine on Thin Ice. You have to remember, we weren't gonna use it, even if we caught it. Its arms are weird. We gave it a manicure. I think it's fine. She knew that she was never gonna make the final girl group. You know how the K-pop industry is. If you're over the age of like 12, you're old. In comparison to oh yes, but it's all right. She's like 21 years old in an industry where like they need to recruit you at the age of like 13. Move Dragonite to Supreme Diva among divas, and then the tier list would be perfect. I didn't know you loved Dragonite that much. I mean, it's your username, but still. Now, if this was a Constellation ranking, everyone would be diva. Because everyone here exhibited diva behavior. And I mean the kind of behavior that we saw in Metaphor Refantasio. Yeah, thank you guys. Truly, I really mean it when I say that I'm so grateful for everyone that is here. Anyone that joined during the Girlypoplocke, anyone that joined from Metaphor, anyone that's joined before in the way before times, anyone that's joined me before I was Kieran. I really, like, I don't ever want to make my enjoyment of streaming based on like numbers or anything, right? But I care if you guys care to be here, right? And I hope that just me playing things and doing things that make me happy also make you guys happy too. And I feel like this playthrough of the Girlypoplocke was a big revitalization of that joy. Because it was literally just based off the concept of like a content creator that I like, right? But yeah, this was a really fun playthrough. I definitely want to do more of these when I'm able to, because I play everything on like my actual DS's, and it's just gonna be hard to get that prepared for like 3DS and stuff, but I'm always open to do more. And of course, when we get to Legenza, we will still do Pop or Flop. We will not do a Girlypoplocke where we do votes, but I think it's fun to carry over some of the stuff that we took from this playthrough over to the next games that we play. But yeah, I think that's gonna be about it for today. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I'm gonna go switch screens really fast. Just so that I could have everything saved. I will go ahead and upload the tier list maker and put the link on the Discord so that if you guys would like to share your own tier list about the Girlypoplocke, you guys can too. And if you guys want to join the Discords, please feel free to check out the socials on Twitter, YouTube, and TikTok at Atelier Kieran. If you guys want to join the Discord, the link is available down there. Anyone's welcome to join as long as you guys are over the age of 18. But you guys need to be over the age of 18 if you're watching me. Or else, again, I want to give you guys such a gigantic thank you from the bottom of my heart. I was very emotional today, but also to get even more emotional, thank you guys so much for helping me reach 5,000 constellations here. We are at half of 10,000, which is a huge number. And I am grateful that you guys are all a part of the experience. Love this. Thank you all for doing it, and thanks for making this experience so fun over the weeks. Again, thank you so much for the feedback. When we ever do a future one of these, I will try to keep everything in mind so that we can make it a bit more curated and better. But either way, I hope that you guys can stick around for any of the other playthroughs that we do. Tomorrow we will be back with more Metaphor Refantasio once I am back home from work, so probably around 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And yeah, it's gonna be a good time. I'm enjoying playing that playthrough as well, and I hope that you guys are too. But until then, of course, you guys are always welcome to say your shenanigans about the Pokemon in the Girlypoplocke chat. But as always, at the end of the day, we are all friends. We are all Konstellations, and I want to make sure that you guys leave these streams feeling better about yourselves. Because at the end of the day, that's what my goal is here, to make everyone feel like the best versions of you that you guys can be. We are gonna go ahead and raid. I think we did Raise yesterday, right? So we'll go ahead and raid Hero, who's currently playing Metaphor. He is at the arc where we get Heismay. He's literally getting Heismay right now. So if you guys want to hop on and enjoy more Metaphor, go ahead and do it with my best friend Hero. If you guys have access to the emotes, give him some hey-hey-heys. I'll never forgive Game Freak for evolving baby Teddy Ursa to flop Ursa Ring. Oh my god! I love how at the very end you have to just drop some shade. But until then, get some good rest, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow with more Metaphor. I love you guys so much. Take care of yourselves. Drink some water. Take your meds if you need to. Be kind to yourselves. Be kind to others. Be shady on the Girlypoplocke channel and only there. And I'll see you guys soon, okay? Otsu! Kieran! Bye-bye! Good night, producers. Oh, I guess also follow me on Blue Sky if you want to as well. That's also Atelier Kieran, but I'll try to use that too if that's better. Yeah. Bye-bye!